Oh, god damn it. Hooray, this is my first time attempting this. We will be right there. This one. There we go. Perfect. A little bit of OBS trickery there. Welcome, everyone, to our finals for our one win per villain tournament. We are starting off with the Novice Seed final between Zachary and Spectre Slice, who have made it all the way past 30 other competitors. Not 30 other, 14 other, just 14. Novice Seed is only 16 players. All the way up to this final game between them. It is a rematch. Spectre Slice beat Zachary in the D match, but then Zachary managed to crush the opposition to get back for a rematch. It is going to be a best of 5, and whoever wins this is going to face off against the winner of the Experience Seed final in a grand final after that one. With me today for our Novice Seed final is Purple Potato, who has been a commentator for a little while here, also been in the competitive scene in the Wicked League. Welcome, Purple Potato.
Thank you for having me. It's super exciting to commentate again on some awesome Disney Villainous play, especially in a unique format like this.
Yeah, I see Zach Pinsence is getting grumpy over here with a whole row of Pascal emotes. Not sure what he's trying to convey here. Novice the grander final. We'll see. Maybe this has been a lot of effort, and I'm not sure how much brain power I will have left. But yeah, Burnt Potato. What do you think of Zachary and Spectre Slice? Do you have a favorite to win this, and what villains do you think they'll pull out?
I don't know. So I have to actually pull up the bracket. I've been kind of running around this morning. So Zachary has. I'm looking for the Cruella on Zachary's side because I know he plays a ton of Cruella in when he's just labbing, and I know his Cruella is super strong. I don't know if he's used it yet, obviously, because yes, he has used it in round 1. So maybe just some of the slower, fate-heavy villains would appeal more to Zachary. And then on Spectre Slice's side, we've seen. I know he's a Mal player. Scar Hades.
Wrong thing. Nope, you're over here.
And we haven't seen the Mal yet. So I would be surprised if Mal didn't come out right now in this game on Spectre Slice's side.
Yeah, I think I heard Spectre Slice talking about how he was thinking of bringing out Maleficent for at least this game. So yeah, that should be good. He has a pretty scary Maleficent. He has mentioned it's his favorite villain. She is. And he didn't start off real good with her because I do know Spectre Slice from IRL. And I actually introduced the game to him. And he really likes Maleficent. He's played her a lot, and he has played her until he's finally managed to actually start winning with her, and I think he's picked up a few tricks along the way. So we'll see how he does. I'm going to check in with TTS. Looks like everyone is here. I'm going to give them the go-ahead. And, okay. TTS and OBS, trying to run 3 different things all at the same time.
Just technology in general, really.
Exactly.
It's a pain.
All right, I'm going to switch over to TTS. And, okay. Oh, yep, there we go. Great. It's not black. I think I can zoom in. I was talking to Tave Tendo last night, and he was not the biggest fan of me zooming around and panning around, and that is something I need to remember to not do, so I'm not giving vertigo to our viewers. Looks like we are about to have the die shot out of the cannon to see who gets to choose who goes first. Right now I have their villain icons as who they last played in their last matchup together. So it was an Yzma versus Gothel.
Yeah. So if anyone's new here and doesn't know what this tournament is, basically, once you use a villain and win with them, you can't use them again. So it forces diversity, and yeah, it's a real interesting format.
If only, Zach, if only I secretly had some insider information and was able to pull out villains from the upcoming set to showcase here. That would be nuts. But no, our players are going to stick with the 15 that have already been released. There we go.
There's the Mal.
Mm-hmm. And we're getting Scar versus Maleficent. I think I can zoom in a little bit. I think that's good there. Just so we can see everything, including discard piles. And I will update their little icons. Where is it?
So Spectre Slice electing to go first.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the mulligan. There was not a refresh because they had the same number of villains. So they are very limited in what they do right now.
That is correct.
And this is an interesting matchup. I feel like Zach said it's a really tough matchup for Scar. Maleficent can move very, very quickly. So I can definitely see that.
But the thing is that Maleficent can lock herself out of fate pretty easily as well if she's not careful. So that can make things good for Scar, who can fate pretty regularly himself. But we
Yeah.
do see Timon getting dropped in the savannah there, speaking of a fate location.
And the staff came out on Spectre Slice's side.
That will make all curses and effects 1 power cheaper if played there. Zach is going to the Elephant Graveyard, dumping 2 cards and playing Bonsai, the power gaining hyena.
Yes. And it looks like we're debating on playing another card, or oh, pause the time. Something happened.
Nope, something is happening. Also, I need to figure out how to get rid of this thing way off on the side here for TTS, just to not have it there.
Oh. Alright, flipping back over to Maleficent, who goes to the, what's that called? The woods?
Forest.
Yep,
triggering Pride for Scar, discarding 2 cards, and popping down a green fire at her own location. Now that's a risky play because that is a very powerful location for Maleficent. Hopefully there is a Raven somewhere in Maleficent's future to go back and use that gain 3 power spot. But here we see Scar going to the Gorge, playing a Hunger Hyena and fading.
2 swords.
Utter whiff. Useless swords.
And that's kind of scary if you Scar.
Oh, yes.
Are you vanquishing Timon? We're not vanquishing Timon yet.
Okay. I kind of agree with that. But I can see it either way. 1, you want to keep your board clear, but 2, you also want to conserve your hyenas until after you get rid of Mufasa. But the longer Timon stays on the board, the more items can get stacked on him, and the more it can get moved around.
Yeah. Another curse on Maleficent's side, Dreamless Sleep.
And also moving to Green Fire.
Yeah, Dreamless Sleep is one of the harder curses to kill, I've noticed.
Yes. So you either need Once Upon a Dream with a hero there, or Fauna.
Yeah. Playing another hyena to the Gorge this time.
The strategy there is most likely so you can use Stick With Me to get in an extra Vanquish action. And that's exactly what's happening, it looks like.
Oh,
no, or
discarding.
Discarding Stick With Me and Stampede. Interesting. Stampede, one of the more powerful cards in Scar's deck, but it looks like Zachary is here.
There's a Raven on the left-hand side. Super powerful card.
And getting played to the Green Fire to defend it against Prince Philip.
Yes.
The Green Fire prevents any heroes from being played there, while Prince Philip is a hero that discards allies at his location when he's played. Scar is going to the Gorge and dropping yet another Hungry Hyena. Still content to leave Timon there, but is going to fate.
Yeah, Prince Hubert. Right, that's his name? I've never... King Hubert.
King Hubert. He is a king. King Hubert could have pulled the Raven off to the side, but choosing not to, letting Spectre Slice move the Raven over to the forest to gain 3 power. And hopping into King Stefan's castle, the castle of the other king.
Yep. Dragon form, that king. Dragon form, essentially you just get to defeat a hero to check the 3 or less. And if you get faded, you get your money back.
We have an attempted fate action, but an injustice is played. Looks like Zachary... Oh, no, discarding both of those cards and letting Spectre Slice look at the next 2. We have Pumbaa and a Prophecy. Oh, Timon and Pumbaa.
Yes, they're going to be very strong together.
They are indeed. So they give each other +2 strength, bringing Timon up to 4 and Pumbaa up to 5. We can take a little quick look there.
Playing Stick With Me to kill Timon.
Ooh, that will only take 1 Hungry Hyena because it is at 4 strength exactly, and you get 1 from Bonsai there.
It's a nice play. Play with the action economy.
No fate means that there is no power gained from Dragon form. The Raven going to Briar Rose's Cottage gain 2 power, and Maleficent herself going to the forest to vanish. And discarding the other vanish.
And another vanish.
A handful of vanishes is not a particularly fun turn. But, ooh, we do see a drop of a Forest of Thorns. I might have held on to one of those vanishes at least, so you could continue to squat. But we do see a tyranny, a condition going off.
I think now, right now, it's just trying to go as fast as possible, knowing Scar still has some legwork to make back, either through fading or you need to go after Mufasa. And
Oh, yes.
now it's just absolutely trying to end the game as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm. Okay, those guards can be played to either end, but not to any of the middle locations. And we go back to Maleficent, who has 3 curses out, whereas Scar has no succession pile yet. Spectre Slay's considering where to send the Raven. It's like it's going to be to King Stephen's castle to play another dragon form, letting Maleficent play that for cheaper, since she's still technically at the location where her staff is. Maleficent can move herself.
Yep. Swing 3 on another green fire. So now in the win condition.
Mm-hmm. But we do see another injustice. Oof.
Here's Mufasa.
You definitely discard Simba there and hope there's something else out there. Well, I think Spectre Slice probably wants to just move Pumbaa.
Yes.
And I think you probably move Pumbaa. I don't know where you move Pumbaa, because if you move him to the gorge, he's just immediately dead.
Yeah.
So that seems the best spot right there.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. So worst case scenario here for Maleficent is you get a King Stephen popping out.
Yes.
That would hurt. No,
Merryweather will break the Forest of Thorns, and now that's going to slow Mal down because curses cannot be directly played to not Maleficent, Merryweather's location.
However, both of Maleficent's move actions are uncovered, so the Raven can come and move a green fire to her location. Ooh.
Oh, or Malice.
Or just do that. Wow.
So Scar played Whisper to bring back Mufasa, and then immediately killed him, popping Maleficent's Malice.
Glad to see these 2 players paying very close attention to what conditions are in their hands. Spectre Slice heading on over to King Stephen's castle, wanting to fate. No curse. Playing the Savage Gun there will discard the Dream of Sleep.
That'll break the Dream of Sleep.
So probably want to reconsider that. If Spectre Slice only had another curse in hand, this could have been game. But unfortunately, there is no curse, but there will be a fate.
Yes. Both injustices are gone.
That is correct.
So now, free will. Nala and a prophecy.
Yeah, I think that's the best. No. Nala's going there and moving Pumbaa, or just leaving Pumbaa there?
So we're covering the combo spots.
No. It does mean you are more likely to be fated.
Yes.
There is a trade-off there.
Floor or Philip. So it's going to be floor. Maybe. You don't have Zach Pinson's here to tap the turn timer.
Yeah, Spectre Slice does have a mild bad habit of not flipping the turn timer, so some reminders may need to be in order.
I always forget to flip my turn timer whenever I play.
So instead of dropping Prince Philip to kill that Savage Goon, we are instead seeing Flora, which does mean Maleficent must reveal her hand.
Looks like we have a Be Prepared, grabbing back. What are we grabbing back? Looks like we're grabbing back a Stampede and a Hungry Hyena. So Be Prepared lets you discard top 3 cards of your deck and then grab either 2 allies or an effect back.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're just gearing up to murder a pig. Or no, one of the 2.
Yeah, it is now just a matter of filling up that succession pile. All right. Looks like the Raven's going to hop over to the Forbidden Mountains, spending 2.
think we're spending. What are we doing?
You on a Forest of Thorns. That does protect that Dreamless Sleep from Fauna. Now hitting over there, gaining 3, spending 3 on a dragon form.
You don't have to spend 2 on that.
Only 2.
But now we have 3 green fire.
Discarding the final Sinister Goon, it would seem.
I think you need King Stefan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that would be the one thing that would do anything right now. There's 5 cards left in Maleficent's Fate deck. Scar has to Fate. That won't do it.
Yep, and that's going to be game 1 for Maleficent. Spectre Slice.
Wow.
That was a very good game.
It was a very quick game, too.
Yes.
So this does mean Spectre Slice will choose villain first in the next game. Do you think Zachary will stick with Scar?
I don't know. Maybe just to mix it up, you might want to go with one of your remaining other villains, but it's a tricky puzzle for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I know Zachary's been labbing the Scar and a bunch of other of his remaining villains. So, just have to wait and see.
Mm-hmm. He did try Mother Gothel both games of the D match versus Spectre Slice and was unsuccessful both times. Yes. I need to promote them. So many things. Please grant us your power.
Heading into game 2, Spectre Slice will pick their villain first.
Mm-hmm.
Zach gets the counter pick, and Zach gets to choose whether they go first or second in this game.
Please not the Jerk King. Yes, the Jerk King was avoided. Ooh, Spectre Slice pulling out
Evil Queen.
Evil Queen. Check and make sure Spectre Slice has not used the Evil Queen yet.
You have Hades on Zachary's end. God of the Underworld himself, James Woods.
So interestingly enough, Zachary has already used Evil Queen, and Spectre Slice has already used Hades. Hades, Spectre Slice won within his first or second game. So that was in the first match. OCD rotating that lock token. I don't know why it spawns turn.
Yeah, I don't do that. I think Zachary elected to go first, which means Evil Queen should have 1 power.
Mm-hmm.
But typical first turn from Hades, I would say. Going to Thebes, dumping a whole bunch of garbage and fading.
Mm-hmm. So they think this is a decently good matchup for Hades, in that Evil Queen has a low capacity to fate throughout the game. Because first off, her second fate location starts off locked, and secondly, it is very common for that second fate location to just stay covered the entire game.
Yes. Woodland Creatures took out the magic tomes. Looks like we game 3 did a player card action Black of Night to do another one to play Mummy Dust, and then played Black Magic to grab back the magic tomes. Gotta love Evil Queen. Just so many different actions.
Oh yes, she is very deliberate in just everything she does, but we see Hydra's coming out, getting moved, and a fate at the Evil Queen. Doc and Sneezy, that is a very early Doc. Where do you play, Doc? Looks like
we're covering the activates, knowing that the magic tomes just went back in to the hand.
But that does encourage the Evil Queen to come fate. No,
Evil Queen should have a poison. too, because of the mummy dust. Looks like we're getting a fate on Hades' end, or on Evil Queen's end, and there's Zeus, Long King Zeus.
That hurts, because Zeus, the optimal place to play him is Mount Olympus, and that is the top fate spot, and it is very hard for Hades to clear out Mount Olympus, because he's going to be focusing on his Titans, which have to come out on the exact opposite side of the board.
Yes. Not only that, Zeus just traps everything that he comes in contact with. So,
which can actually be a blessing in disguise, because a trap Titan can't be moved by Go the Distance or Pegasus.
Looks like we're discarding everything but Achilles' heel. Get Ready Rumble is also discarded in there, and then another fate.
Ooh, there's Dopey.
And now this is actually a pretty good spot. I mean, the Mount Olympus being covered obviously sucks, but now you can fate really freely and know that they gotta take care of Doc first.
Still, Doc is just kind of sitting there. It's not like he has a continuous ability that is harmful. We do see a Scream of Fright moving over Dopey. And then there's the Magic Tomes, which I assume will be activated.
Yep. So Magic Tomes is an activate. You get to look at the top 4 cards, pick one, discard the rest.
Dumping the box. There goes the box. And to take a bite, there are 5 copies. What else? One more card needs to get dumped. Dumping the Magic Mirror.
Dumping the mirror.
Interesting. I'm assuming Old Hag's Cackle was the last thing drawn. And I'm also assuming there's a Black Magic also in Evil Queen's hand. Hades is going... Ooh,
there's a Chariot.
There is indeed a Chariot.
It's like we're moving Hydros and then riding to the gardens. Get some more money.
3 sweet power. Oh, I need to switch the portraits. God, there's so many things to think about.
There's the Old Hag's Cackle, which did come from the Magic Tomes, I believe. You get a power for each location that has a hero, but more importantly, you unlock your locations. Now, Evil Queen has access to both the fates. A fate on Hades called out a Medallion, which is just buffs Zeus by 2 strength, I believe. Zeus heads to Thebes, not Zeus. Hades heads to Thebes, gets 1, plays another Titan Stratos, chucks points line, and another fate.
Okay.
Happy and Bashful.
To update this.
Bashful makes it to where whenever Evil Queen takes her special blue poison action, she has to spend a power just to do it. So eventually bleed away a ton of poison.
That's if you're continuously brewing poison. Oh, and there is the Black Magic for the Magic Mirror. Very handy. We already did see Sneezy go by. So that is a safe play of the mirror. Can't be activated yet. But it does give you a nice little card draw engine when you get fated. But that is too many cards drawn.
Not that many cards.
Not that many cards.
Oh no, we're activating the...
activating the tomes.
Activating the tomes. That makes a lot of sense.
You do still have that activate action. You may as well use it on the Magic Tomes.
I was very confused for a second.
As was I. I was like, well, that's too many cards. It's afternoon. I went for a run in like 25-degree weather. I'm not all here right now. This is going to be a long day. Hades is hopping back over to the gardens, dropping Hydra. We did see that Achilles' heel was kept, but Hydra plus Achilles' heel is not enough to kill Zeus with a medallion.
Discarding a potion, and looks like we're taking a chariot ride.
Nope, Hydros can't come along. And I'm assuming we're going to move one of our Titans here.
Yep.
There, the Titan Conga begins.
Into the laboratory.
Queen has all ingredients. Ooh, probably an old Hex Cackle there.
Fate, Lightning Bolt, or Pegasus. It's kind of a choice.
I think you do Pegasus here. I think you drop Pegasus and Thebes and move back Lithos.
Looks like we're trapping Hydras.
Interesting. That does prevent further movement from Hydros, although Hydros would have been trapped heading into Zeus anyway.
Looks like we're heading to Thebes on Hades' end. Getting 1 power. Chucking Achilles' heel.
Which isn't really doing much anymore.
Chucking
Chucking Pyros. Interesting.
And fading. So we do have to draw a card for the Magic Mirror. There's a Wishing Well.
Before I said anything. Okay. Oh, there's Grumpy. There's a full board right there.
Yeah, and Grumpy is 5. Beat Obnoxious.
Yes, that is very correct.
So we're fixing Dopey. Gaining 2. And imagine we're activating something.
Probably the Magic Mirror. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Snow White.
Pull out the kid you're trying to kill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of child murder in Disney movies.
Oh.
Oop.
No technical difficulties.
Mm-hmm. They are being resolved. There's Snow White, who is currently sitting at, well, effectively 8, because Doc doesn't really count because you need to kill Doc first.
I'm gonna sit around.
Mm-hmm.
Still have a card play, I believe. Nope, we played off the chest, so just discard him.
All right, Hades is hopping back over to the Underworld, spending 3 on Cerberus, which that is enough to murder the King of the Gods.
The Zeusy boy.
Zeus. There is still a move available and a chariot use. Not going to move anything, it would seem.
Oh,
nope.
maybe.
Are we? No. Okay. Nope. Just not going to move anything.
It's like we're gaining fear to hit.
Okay. You can choose to not use an action at a location. That is very much allowed. Evil Queen going to gain 3 power.
Now Evil Queen just needs a whole bunch of poison.
That's right.
It's the poison race.
Mm-hmm. It's going to take Hades a little while to get all his Titans up to Mount Olympus, particularly with missing that move an item or ally action.
Are you fixing Grumpy? Yep.
Interesting. I might have recommended using the Alfixia at the laboratory, so that just to get Doc out of the way, which would then allow you to move other things out of the way as well. Ooh, that is a lot of take bites going away.
We must have found something we wanted. Maybe we had like 3 take bites. That would have been crazy.
Mm-hmm. There is another card play allowed.
We played Alfixia activate, yeah, so we would have 1 more, but just holding the hand.
Okay. Moving over Lithos, and we will see a card play, it looks like. Panic. At Mount Olympus. And a Fate.
Most First Kiss and Woodland Creatures. Magic Mirror is very good card in that, well, it helps you win, and also that you get the extra card draw every time you fade it.
Yep, so you can draw into those take-a-bites, which is very helpful.
So if you play Love's First Kiss, which makes Evil Queen lose a poison, and put a hero back, you get to put a hero back on top. I believe we have to pay 1 for Bashful if he's still out. Yes. And then Doc's going to cost you 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Murdering the dwarf.
Now, moving Grumpy into the woods. gaining 1, and a fate may be performed. I can go the distance, or Hera. Doting Mother Hera.
Hera's gonna trap that other Titan.
Or no, trapping Stratos, it would seem. I think it's more useful to trap the farther away Titans.
Yeah.
Because then you run out of move actions until you can untrap them, and you're just kind of wasting time. Oh, but there is a Planets Align right there. And a Vanity. That is 2 items.
Huntsman, Throne, or Thunderbolt. When you play Vanity, you get to reveal the top 3 cards, get rid of anything you don't want, and then put the rest back in the order in which you want them.
It's like we're keeping Huntsman and that Thunderbolt. The Thunderbolt, and there's the other Vanity. There's still 2 items. Discarding the Black of Night, keeping the Huntsman and the Thunderbolt, which I'm assuming will replicate an old Hack's Cackle at some point. There's a chariot in there somewhere, which we can ride somewhere. Where do we want to ride the chariot? Looks like we're going to ride the chariot to the underworld to move over Hydrus. Hydrus at Mount Olympus is very, very nice.
Yes.
Because he makes those heroes there -1 strength.
There's an old Hack's Cackle.
2. And we're activating
the books.
Dumping a Jealousy, dumping an Alfixia, dumping the Thunderbolt, keeping the Huntsman, which we did see go on top, and I assume playing the Huntsman.
Yep.
Right there. Doc is out of the way. Snow White still is at 8. There's not enough power to turn into poison yet. Oh, that's too many.
Accidentally drew 1 too many.
Okay. Hades is hopping over to Mount Olympus. Gonna move Stratos over, not vanquishing Hera. Stratos is not strong enough to vanquish Hera anyway.
Get ready to rumble, and now all those Titans are knocking on Olympus' doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
Feet.
Mm.
Well, it looks like we're opting for Love's First Kiss, but Doc right back on top.
Yeah, Doc is very much going to come back. Hades can fate on his next turn.
And Evil Queen.
Evil Queen is going to come to the laboratory, gaining 1.
Moving Dopey.
Interesting.
I wonder if we're going to brew and take a bite. No? Oh, just to get the extra. Okay, I like that play.
Nifty.
Get the extra.
Getting 8, exactly.
Yep.
Because of Bashful. And a fate can be performed. Gospel of Truth can go the distance. You could either move back a Titan or kill the chariot.
Or you could move Hera and trap Stratos at feet.
That is also viable. It looks like that is a possibility here. But what do we do?
Looks like we're burning the chariot. Gospel of Truth.
It's very fair.
Yeah, I like that play. The chariot's super strong, and so the longer it's on the board, the scarier Hades becomes.
Does need to fate, because there is win condition here. Dumping a whole bunch of stuff, and fating. Evil Queen does also need to draw a card.
Doc and Sleepy can be played, because Sleepy's special ability is you get to play both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And now Snow White is very, very strong.
Yes, Snow White is now effectively at, well, because of the Huntsman, she's still at 8. Gonna Alfixia, discarding both vanities, which now will not proc again for a long time. Gaining 2 power. There's unfortunately no throne to possibly activate. No, I don't know why those ingredients are being moved into the laboratory. It's not where they're supposed to go.
Doesn't matter too much.
Activating the magic tomes, dumping black magic, dumping a thunderbolt, dumping the box
The
again,
box.
and ending turn and passing. Hades is going to hop back over, move over Stratos. Spinning 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get ready to rumble. Now Hades is in win condition.
that is game unless Evil Queen has an Alfixia.
No, she can move to the laboratory.
Oh, that's true. Very true. Our judge oh, that is way too many cards. Oh, TTS.
TTS is great for playing board games, but sometimes doesn't work the way we want it to.
That is correct. That is the right amount of cards. Nope, that's not. That is the right amount of cards. All right.
Woodland Creatures, it looks like. And Lustrous Kiss.
Looks like we're doing Woodland Creatures. Getting rid of an Alfixia. So Evil Queen does need to Fate, which she can do and kill Doc because of where Doc is positioned right now. Doc is at 4.
Eat Doc.
Hi, Mr. Doc. And we do a Fate.
Down.
Oh, a lightning bolt.
Mr. Lightning Bolts.
Mr. Hey, you, get off of my cloud.
Looks like we're passing turn.
Looks like the Bouncing Baby Brat is one of the last cards in Hades' Fate deck. Question is, does Hades have a Planets Align?
Yes. I think we've seen 2, but I'm not 100% sure.
Because if Hades has a Planets Align, then this is game. There it is.
There's the Planets Align.
Because we did see an Alfixia was discarded. There might be another one. There are 3 copies of Alfixia.
It looks like we're showing hand. So I wonder if that is game.
There is not an Alfixia. That is game. That is a win for Zachary. We are 1-1. That is a Hades win for Zachary.
Very well played by both players. Evil Queen got off to a super strong start, but then the Fate caught up to her. And then Hades just very consistently moved his way to win condition.
That is 1-1. Oh, and that is an immediate
there's a doctor.
Choice of Dr. Facilier. I got friends on the other side. Okay. How does Spectre Slice respond? Zachary has not used Dr. Facilier yet. Neither has Spectre Slice.
Prince John on Spectre Slice's side.
John. Crown gives me a feeling of power. There goes the die again.
So Spectre Slice gets the option.
I think as Prince John, you probably want to go second. Even against Dr. Facilier, just that one extra power. Oh, no, Prince John is going first. Prince John is very happy with Prince John's hand.
Maybe. Mulliganing.
Oh, we are mulliganing. You're doing a take backseat. Mulliganing everything, starting with one power. Yep, you're remembering that.
We're off to the races.
Yes, we are. Immediate fate from the Shadow Man.
Is he technically called the Shadow Man in the movie? I can't remember.
He is called the Shadow Man in the movie. Have you seen this movie?
Yes, I have seen this movie.
Yes, he does get called the Shadow Man by Tiana and Lewis.
Have a fate, Alan and Maid Marian.
Nasty chillin's been messing with the Shadow Man.
Maid Marian, if she is defeated, brings out Robin Hood, and Robin Hood is just annoying. It's basically his power, he's annoying.
Yep, Robin Hood prevents power from being gained, specifically one power from each instance of power gain.
Have an early Big Daddy buff.
Ooh, that...
And you're forced to play him.
That does hurt. He can cover up stuff, but you would rather he actually get his ability to go off and get Real New Orleans out of the fortune pile.
Dave congratulated me that I've seen The Princess and the Frog in the chat.
Yeah. No, so I am planning to do a movie night on Tuesday and do a watch party of The Black Cauldron. You should absolutely join in.
I will probably be there.
Probably. I'll take what I can get.
Facilier playing voodoo dolls, moving them, and then moving Big Daddy buff with their ability, and then playing sleight of hand.
Yep, sleight of hand lets you look at the top 3 cards of your deck and put one of them into your hand, discarding the rest. We don't know what went into the hand, just that a frog form and mass spirits were discarded. Prince John is just like, I'm just going to gain power, thank you. I'm just going to squat in my jail and gain riches. Discarding and imprison. Oh, it's playing imprison. Just getting Maid Marian, just out of the way. Go away. I'm not interested in you or your undefeatability. Goodbye.
We chucked a Greed.
Yes. Yeah. Most players by this point know to play around Prince John's Greed, so
yes.
It can often be a dead card. You're seeing another fate from Dr. Facilier.
Clever Disguise, or Steal from the Witch. Looks like we're after the Clever Disguise.
Which I think is very much going to ensure that Marian's probably never going to be defeated, ever.
Clever Disguise basically can't defeat that hero until you pay 2 power to take the disguise off.
That is correct.
Prince John checking Cowardice, Wolf Archer's Rhino Guards, I believe.
Both of those can be played. Ray can gum up the works over there and be annoying. While almost there, throw stuff into the fortune pile.
Goodbye Desperation. Goodbye Shadow Spirit. The element's going back.
Going over to the Bayou. Moving the voodoo dolls.
Voodoo dolls.
Yep, just
so strong.
Stacking everything up in there. Almost Ursula-like.
Playing another sleight of hand.
It's like Dr. Celia is trying to get rural New Orleans, and the talisman.
So the king just got discarded from that sleight of hand.
Ooh,
so I'd imagine.
Yeah, that's either the talisman or rural New Orleans was in there.
Yeah, it has to be.
And there it is.
Rural New Orleans is a super safe play because Big Daddy, the only card that can mess with it, is already out.
That is correct. Which means the play now is when you fate, just dump everything in the fortune pile. Just. Ooh, Tiana's great here. Honestly, I would throw Tiana in the Voodoo Emporium.
Brian is requesting that we sing Ray's song.
I'm going to take you. I'm going to take you. I'm going to take you all the way down. Going down to Bayou. Going down to Bayou.
So opting with Tiana there, which increases the cost to play of all Facilier cards. He did spend 1 power on that one.
Okay. Just making sure, because Tiana is there. Little John popping out, stealing 4 power. He is the only reactive Fate card in Prince John's Fate deck.
Yes.
But that also means he is a very safe little bank for Prince John. Just going to sit there, it's holding it in custody. So it'll get it back eventually. Kind of like Flynn Rider with his trust. You'll get it back. And if you can get out the golden arrow with interest. Oh, and there is the Rhino Guards. Like, you have stolen from the king. Give it back.
Tave is saying he won't be singing on his stream. And that's why I elected not to sing the phrase song.
I don't mind. I enjoy singing. Ooh, that is a 4-cost talisman. But that does mean Dr. Facilier is at win condition. Definitely want a Fate out of Prince John right now. Ooh, looks like we are heading over there, spending 1 on... Interesting, not going to Nottingham to do that. It looks like Circus Laces realizes, hey, I can just go to Nottingham and do that. We're gonna murder a big happy bear, I'm assuming, after we get a Fate.
Almost there.
Oof. There's 5 cards in the fortune pile, which means you absolutely want to go almost there. And just dump in everything you can.
That one can't go in.
Shadow Spirits is nice. Sleight of Hand is fine. Just you want as much in there as possible. So there's 7 in there. So it is a little bit less than a half chance for Dr. Facilier to win. Well, Dr. Facilier is going to try anyway. It's going to cost him 2.
And we're going to reveal 3 cards. And if Bruno Leans comes up, Doctor wins.
That is correct. Boop, boop, blop. Nope.
And
that is a loss of 2 power, but you do get that sleight of hand effect to go off. Yeah. I think our judge is pointing out that technically the opponent gets to pick the cards.
Right.
We've already revealed things. It's fine.
Yeah, we've already done it, so I would say just...
Yeah.
Wait, are we redoing it? Looks like we're redoing it.
Okay.
Since technically your opponent's supposed to pick which cards get flipped.
All right, this is now a redo. This could be a win for Dr. Facilier.
Funds.
Okay, that is...
Basically nothing happens. Just the 3... The Funds the other side gains you 2, but the Shadow Spirits cost you 2.
Okay. So that means there is no sleight of hand going off. We pass back over to Prince Donald, who elected not to vanquish. But
that's why.
That's why. Wants to put on the golden arrow first. And now we're going to fade again. There's Juju. Oh, Juju. Bless you, Juju. Juju can get rid of that illusion powder. Mama Odie would also have been nice, but Juju getting rid of the illusion power is chef's kiss. Just,
Also, Mama Odie is probably the worst talisman stealer.
Yes.
Just because you don't want her to have the talisman. Absolutely. Her ability is much more powerful if she's just on the board.
Right. Essentially, her ability has no meaning if she takes the talisman, because she's just going to kill her anyway. Oh, and we have a Froggy form on Juju.
Frog form on Juju is amazing because it's just a guaranteed vanquish, basically.
And moving The Voodoo Dolls and Tiana out of the way. But Prince John is just going to go right over to Nottingham, murder a bear. That uses the bow and arrows. It does not use the golden arrow, getting 2 power, and then 4 more for a total of 7, plus 1 just for being there. To 8, almost halfway to the win condition, spending 1 on another ward. Probably over there, so that the heroes are funneled into your Rhino Guard there. And getting a Fate. Ooh, Charlotte.
Both of those are good.
Don't like Charlotte there.
Charlotte's like a mini almost there.
Oh, there's a
Mass Spirits. Goes there. And Lawrence.
Lawrence is one of Facilier's best allies because he can hop across the board. And a Mass Spirits is very not nice for Facilier.
Yeah. Basically, if a Mass Spirit comes up during the Cards Hotel,
only the Mass Spirit is resolved.
Yeah.
We are spending 2 on a Cards Hotel.
We will tell.
I think there's 7 in there right now. Yep. And Spectre Slice is going to choose
Lawrence.
I think you really want to find a Mass Spirits right. That is game.
That is game for the Doctor.
That is a win for Dr. Facilier, which puts Zachary up 2-1. Zachary getting in that Dr. Facilier win. And we will update.
That was a very good game.
Yes. 1-2. That does mean Zachary will again be picking first.
I believe Spectre Slice picked first last time.
But because Zachary won,
Zachary will be
picking first.
Yeah, sorry. Confusion.
Picking villain first, but we'll pick first or second. I don't remember who picks first or second now. But Zachary will be picking villain first.
Looks like we're thinking.
Ursula. The sea and all its spoils bow to her power. And what do we have as a response? Sure, absolutely. If we see poor unfortunate souls, I'll absolutely sing.
I enjoy singing, I'm just not very good at it. That's why I don't want to sing on stream.
Dude, it's about the entertainment value. Sing the cards, sing the cards. If Zachary gets an Ursula like Zachary's Evil Queen yesterday. Well, speaking of Evil Queen, Spectre Slice is trying to Evil Queen again. So I'd like the Evil Queen in this matchup because Ursula is not too affected by fate. Kind of like a versus Yzma situation. Against Ursula, you want like selective fate. Okay, now you're just listing conditions for singing. I'm not going to remember all of these.
Hang on, I'm going to write these down.
All right, what do we do? What do we do? All right, so we're getting second for Spectre Slice. Ursula immediately fading up and on over, dumping a contract and an eel and a trickery. That may be useful later as Evil Queen hoards power. That's an early sneezy.
Yep.
Evil Queen's items are safe. Your hose? I mean, we all know. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to dignify that with a response. Just gonna pan
Oh
over to
God.
get everything in view.
We have a Scream of Fight on Evil Queen's end. Moving over Sleepy,
Ooh,
playing Black Knight.
that is
So you get another play
3
card.
ingredients.
Yep. Can you get Not My Dance kicked out of the chat?
No, he's fine.
I'm joking. We have the crown plate.
All right, we have 3 ingredients and we have a crown. Both players trucking along here, cooking with potions. Yeah. Very, very, very potion. Gaining 1. I would leave Sneezy right where he is. You don't want to move Sneezy. There's my. That
There's
is
a 4th
4
ingredient.
ingredients.
That's crazy.
That is okay. Evil Queen can fade if she really wants to. Okay, so Spectre Slice really likes keeping his upper activates open as the Evil Queen. It seems. Honestly, I prefer keeping the laboratory open so I can move other heroes around. I am fine with an early Triton. He can squat somewhere.
He's just obnoxious.
Ooh,
Really?
preventing that activate action on the crown is not the worst.
Yeah, I think that's a really smart call. The crown is super powerful, especially if you can dump an aerial.
Yep, gotta remember that. Timer flip. It was a different time. Language has evolved since then. Ooh, and there is Happy. Mummy dust goes off. Mummy dust. The dust of the mummy. There's an extra poison there. That poison gets lost to Happy. So it basically neuters the mummy dust anyway. Magic Mirror, just Evil Queen is just very happy right now. Just needs power and hoping that Doc does not pop out.
Ursula heading back to the what's it called? The shores.
There is a Grow Giant. Drawing a card from the Magic Mirror and revealing hand. There is a single take a bite in there, but we are dumping the Magic Tomes instead. It would seem. No, we are being indecisive. No, no. I don't know. I think the take a bite is a pretty safe choice here. Thunderbolt can get some extra power. The Huntsman is peachy keen. Yeah, you just throw the Huntsman over there. But there is a... Oh, dearie. You just do Woodland Creatures again? I think you just do Woodland Creatures again. What do you even pick here? Okay, picking the Thunderbolt. Oh, Ursula. Ursula gonna Ursula. I think as the Evil Queen, you probably just want to go to the woods here so you can discard.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading. So that's why I've been silent for like the past minute. Just go in the box.
What are you reading?
I was just reading a message in the Discord. Playing the Huntsman and passing turn.
Holding on to those 2 take-a-bites, which seems perfectly reasonable. We're seeing a Divination. Okay, I'm going to go through a fair amount of your deck here. There goes Trident. There goes the other Grow Giant. There goes Power Unfortunate Soul.
And we've seen a lot of opportunities.
There's the other Trickery. There's a...
Are
there even... Is there even a Binding Contract left in the deck?
There's
is. That is why you don't put them immediately into the discard. They need to go to a reveal zone, because if you go through the whole deck, you have to shuffle your discard pile.
Yes.
We are getting a Fate. Dopey. Use Dopey. What do we, God damn it. I need to remember. I don't zoom. Don't zoom. This is happy. Okay, so Snow White's at 7 right now. Because the Huntsman cancels out Dopey. Gain 1. Spend 1 to gain 3 with Black of Night. Just be perfectly content with 7 power. There are no more Grow Giants! So this is just gain 3, spend 1 on the opportunist.
Oh, there's an opportunist. Okay, I thought all of them went by.
But I think you absolutely want to bring out the Trident here. That is
you need that Trident. So playing an eel?
Instead of playing the Trident immediately, just playing... Oh, is that Flotsam or Gin? That is Flotsam. Evil Queen coming over here to... probably want to play something that gains you... Oh, that's trickery. There's Doc. You don't draw a card from trickery.
It's technically not a fate action. But trickery is if someone has 6 or more power, you can play a fate card from the top of their deck.
And so we see Doc. Now, Doc is played to Snow White's location, which is annoying, but it is also the Huntsman's location, which means he is not as hard to murder. Okay. Spectre Slice can still play a card. I think Spectre Slice might be AFK right now. We're pausing for him. Divination set. Actually, no, that Divination did exactly what it was supposed to do. So if you have an opportunist in hand, you use Divination to mill your deck, hope that you mill one of your items, and you can just pick it up with the opportunist. So I think that Divination did exactly what it was meant to do. Okay, what is Specialist doing? Is Specialist going to play a card? Nope, just going to convert. Everything is poison. That's perfectly reasonable. Happy's already gone.
And, saving some power, it looks like. To play Mummy Dust. Looks like we're fading.
I think this would be the perfect time for Ariel. I don't think you want Flounder here, honestly. But I do think you play Flounder to Eric. Yeah, you play him there. Because you saw the Trident was picked up. There is not enough power to play it right now.
And also, I think Flounder is just the lesser of 2 evils, because if you play Return to Form, you have to burn Sebastian.
Oh, it looks like we had the May on Flounder. You didn't have to do his thing. Oh, there's Sleepy. Gain the poison.
Draw the card.
Draw the card.
All the benefits.
Gotta remember all these things. Playing Sleepy. Playing Bashful. I think this is the board state that Evil Queen does not want to see. No, only 3. Yep, we have remembered. Good.
So we're eating Doc.
Doc. But just covered with heroes, which limits your ability to do stuff. Oh, nope, no arrogance. Doc is only 3. Oh. And... Alright.
Here comes the Trident. So it's being played to whatever that place is called.
And there is not enough power to also plop on a binding contract. I think now you want a Snarf Blat.
Now you want a pipe.
But, okay, so ideally you would want to go to Ursula's lair, plop down a contract, and move over Triton with the eel. But there's not enough power to do that because Triton does make binding contracts more expensive. Then we see a throne. Was there a stick with me? No, there's no activate there right now. Do you see a black magic?
Black magic. Grab back Black Knight.
Okay. And that's it.
So go ahead into Ursula's lair. I know what the locations are called.
Activate on the crown. Ursula is happy with those choices.
Yeah, and I bet that means that there's just not Ariel there.
Yeah. You're going here to Fate. Which you gotta. There's Eric. There's a Snarfblat. You play that Snarfblat. You play the hell out of that Snarfblat. No, don't play Eric. No, play the Snarfblat.
Well, Eric's not terrible here. Eric can. I think we've seen the Eric ship. Oh no, they will be shuffled back in. But Eric takes Triton away from the eel.
That is true. That is very true. So both of those are decent plays.
And it covers up actions.
So this does mean that Ursula can't both play a contract and move Triton.
Yes.
I think a contract is going to be played. Oh, poor unfortunate souls. In need. This one wanting to be thinner, that one wants to get the girl, and do I help them? Yes, indeed. Nope, discarding a Whirlpool and a Palace contract, and passing turn back over to Evil Queen, who's going to spend 1 on Black of Night to gain 3. Spectre Slice needs to remember those just get discarded. And that's all Spectre Slice can do. And I believe we are going to see, play of a binding contract, moving Triton. So this has to be Ariel next. Otherwise, it is game and match.
Yep. Ariel is the only card that can stop Ursula once she's in her win condition. It's like we're dumping a whole bunch of poison.
Okay. Remembering Bashful.
I actually don't know how strong Snow White is right now.
Nah, that's game.
There's no Ariel. So that is game and match. Zachary.
Ah, there's Ariel. Okay.
That was very, very, very good games from both our players.
That is Zachary as our novice seed winner. Congratulations, Zachary. But nonetheless, well played by Spectre Slice as well.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We are now going to come back to cams. Let's turn our cams back on.
Come back. My head got messed up.
So what did you think of that match?
That matchup was awesome. It was just a whole bunch of fast-paced gameplay. Saw some killer Hades, some killer Doctor. Don't remember game 1 because my memory is that of a goldfish.
Game 1 was a win for Maleficent versus Scar.
Yes, Maleficent. Maleficent was awesome. And yeah, it was just so much high-level Disney villainous.
Yeah, especially from the novice seed. Neither of these players have played in our competitive league before. Hopefully we see them join Season 3, where they can show off their elite skills.
Yeah, that the Wicked League would be it'd be very scary in the Wicked League if they joined.
Yes, indeed. Okay, then I think we're going to take a very quick break. I believe you're going to be judging the next set.
Yes.
And then we're going to be getting a new commentator in for the next set as well. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break so we can all pee and refill our water bottles and take care of other necessaries. So thank you for watching. We'll be right back.
Stay tuned, everybody, for more Disney Villainous.
Stay tuned indeed. All right. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I've got my friend Zach here. He is going
Yeah.
to help me commentate on the Experienced Seed final, which is very exciting. How are you doing today, Zach?
I'm doing great. It is actually raining in Los Angeles today. Probably the only day this month that it's going to rain. It never rains here.
So
Yet
I've heard. It is
it is a
bright.
perfect day to stay inside and watch some Disney Villainous, commentate on some Disney Villainous, talk about some Disney Villainous, spectate some fantastic Disney Villainous. Can you tell that I love Disney Villainous? I'm excited for this.
Well, it is bright and sunny and 25 degrees Fahrenheit here in New Hampshire, so.
Oh, gross. Yeah, that's why I left. Not a fan of that this time of year.
Yeah, Dixie, he was not born in California. He was born in New Hampshire. I don't know if you're born
I
here, but you
moved
grew up here at least.
I did. Born and raised in New Hampshire,
All
grew
right.
up
Born
there,
and
and
bred.
moved out to the West Coast a little over a year ago.
Born and bred, not in the bayou, but in New Hampshire.
Not in the bayou.
Okay, cool. All right. I think we are waiting on one of our competitors to join our TTS room, but we do know who they are. It's going to be Wacko, who does not live in Spain, he lives in Canada. There was a bit of confusion on that yesterday. And Cincinnatus, who I don't know too much personal information about. What do you think of this matchup? What villains do you think we will see played?
I think it's going to be a fun competitive set. I know Wacko is a little nervous to face Cincinnatus, who is the winner of season 1 of our Villain League, but I think there's going to be a great set nonetheless. I know Wacko hasn't had success against Cincinnatus in the past, but Wacko's a player that's continued to get better and better. He had a lot of improvement from season 1 into season 2, almost even qualifying in the top 4 last season as well, falling just short at the end of the season. I know Wacko is someone that does a ton of labbing. I've seen him constantly staying up late, playing late night games in the Discord. And so Wacko's put in a lot of work, and it showed to make it all the way to the finals here today. And so I'm excited to see what he brings out. I think we're going to see some Prince John from Wacko. I know he plays a really mean PJ. I know he did refresh his Doctor, so I have a feeling we could see Doctor come back out. And aside from that,
He did
I'm
not
not sure who else.
refresh his doctor, actually. Cincinnatus vetoed the doctor.
Oh, he vetoed Doctor. So
He has
Doctor's not going
refreshed
to help.
Jafar and Prince John.
Jafar and Prince John. That was the other one he refreshed. Got it.
So Wacko cannot use Evil Queen, Ratigan, Dr. Facilier, Captain Hook, Queen of Hearts, Yzma, Ursula, or Hades. And Cincinnatus is blocked from Maleficent Ursula, Cruella de Vil, Captain Hook, Mother Gothel, Dr. Facilier, Scar, and Hades.
Well, that leaves Cincy with a lot of good options as well, too. Maybe we'll see some Ratigan play from Cincinnatus. We could see his beloved Yzma come out to shine as well, too. I'm excited to see what this set has to offer. And it will be another best 3 out of 5 set. It's really interesting watching the dynamics of last set being a little bit longer than we usually see. Typically, it's a best 2 out of 3.
Yes.
This time with 3 of 5.
Well, the reason I went with the best of 5 is because traditionally in a double elimination tournament, what you're supposed to do is if the winner of the loser's bracket wins the final, you play a whole nother best of 3. And I don't want to do that. Let's just make it a best of 5 and just get it done with in one match. This is too long.
That is true. But then you never know. Maybe there is no reset and it just ends on a best 2 out of 3 and it's shorter. So could be longer, could be shorter. You never know.
Yeah.
But it looks like we got Cincinnatus in the room now.
Cincinnatus is in the room, so I think
we are getting ready to start here.
Our folks know here. They probably need a little bit of time to set up. I also need to promote Cincinnatus. But I think
if I had to predict game 1, I am guessing we might see Prince John from Wacko and Evil Queen from Cincinnatus.
Okay, well, I'm going to hop over to TTS here. so I can adjust everything. We've got, looks like Wacko's going to be on the right. Looks like he just picked Prince John.
Oh, there's Prince John. I'm correct on one end. It's the Evil Queen. Do I go 2 for 2? Or does Cincy pull out something different here?
Again. Okay, so
We got the greatest criminal mind.
Prince Johnald. And Cincinnatus. Currently at 0. Everybody else. Boop. As the world's greatest criminal mind.
He does not get the choice because he's apparently not that great of a criminal mind.
Well, I mean, he's not royalty.
Prince John will have the option here. Classic Prince John choosing to go second. He'd much rather take the mulligan and get 5% of the way to his goal before even starting his turn.
All right. Zach, are you more versed in TTS than me? How do I get rid of this sidebar of buttons?
Sidebar of buttons?
There's a sidebar of buttons that are showing up in the stream. I would like there to not be a sidebar of buttons showing up on the stream.
Oh. I am not sure. I think those are just kind of there. If there is a way to get rid of them, I do not know. Maybe if you just zoom into the board more, I don't know that those would.
Yeah, maybe someone in chat knows how to get rid of all those buttons. I would love to just get rid of them. But we continue on. Oh, shuffling everything, including the objective tile.
Just bounces up and down.
No, there must be something in options. Game keys, hands, turns, no, something. Whatever. All right. We are starting.
And off we go.
Radigan letting Prince John go first.
Are we hopping right to Buckingham
choosing
Palace?
To go second.
Right to the toy shop. There it is. Typical Rat. If you're going first, you're going to go to Buckingham Palace. Use that location before it gets covered up.
Yeah, because it will get covered up. It is guaranteed
Because it will.
to get covered up. We're seeing a Gears.
Radigan is one of only 2 villains with 10 heroes in their fate deck.
There's a lot of
the
heroes.
Other being Maleficent.
Ooh, you don't want to see an early Little John, so this... you want to play Toby here.
Both of these heroes have a Toby in their fate deck.
For those who don't
one is
know,
significantly better and
is
one
a
is
2-strength hero. When he's defeated, he gets shuffled back into Prince John's fate deck. He is the dumbest hero. He is so stupid. I hate Toby.
Probably in this entire game, to be completely honest.
Well, because like that's not even like a mechanic that is even relevant for Prince John.
No, if anything, it helps him, honestly. If he can defeat Toby, then Toby goes back in and makes him one less annoying card to worry about. And there's the Sheriff of Nottingham.
Wolf
that
boy.
Is the primo card that you would hope for as Prince John. It's like getting opening map. It's like Far getting opening pendant. That Sheriff.
Yeah.
Mwah. Love to see it.
Yeah, he's going to go shake down Toby for some power, I'm assuming. And Ratigan gets to go again. What will the professor do? The superior mind, currently. Because we can't say he's a rat because that makes him mad.
How about a rodent? Is that all-inclusive?
Rodent is all-inclusive.
There we go. I assume we're going to go to Flaversham's Toy Shop, and that is exactly where we're going. We're going to gain 1, 2, 3. We're going to spend 1, 2 on some Ruffians. Ruffians, I imagine, would go to Big Ben to gain 2 power. That is what they will do. We are spending 2 again on some robes, on some Ruffians,
or
some tools.
More Ruffians.
More Ruffians.
All the Ruffians, spreading them out.
All the Ruffians, and the Ruffians are going to play Fidget. Oh my goodness, we got quite the ally spread going on here.
I like this because later on, if Basil gets the makeshift balloon, if you have an ally at every location, you just need Felicia to kill him.
That is very true.
I'm going to let you talk for a second while I eat an oatmeal raisin cookie.
And again, it would not be aware of the great stream if we did not have cookies.
I gotta do it.
It has now become classic. There is, of course, Sheriff shaking down the turtle for some money. We are going to Sherwood Forest, finding some money on the ground that we're picking up. Only 1 money. that we're then immediately spending the money from the ground to play some bow and arrows.
Well, I'm
Are we going
assuming
to take out the turtle?
he keeps some money in his shell. Ooh, Mrs.
Got some money in his
kind of
shell.
wasted here.
And Mrs. Judson's ability lets you take up to 2 power from Radigan when she is played, but Radigan had 0 power right now, so she would just be a squatty. And
well,
instead,
Basil's going to take him to the negatives because goodbye gears.
Basil's going to squat in the lair, take out the gears, and I wonder if we will see Flaversham joining Basil in the lair next turn with a capture.
That would be very helpful.
Flaversham's ability, of course, the Robot Queen is reduced by 3 power if he is at the secret lair. Gaining 1, spending 1.
There's the capture.
Flaversham.
Oh, this is
No join Basil in the lair.
a great start for Radigan here. Not moving anything.
And we got the allies pretty well spread out. Interesting to have Fidget at the toy shop, though. I almost think Fidget might have been more helpful at the palace, but nonetheless, with allies everywhere, like you said.
Guards by himself. Ooh, there's Robin Hood.
There is Robin Hood.
That
Robin of
completely
Locksley.
neuters Sheriff of Nottingham's ability.
And we do have Sheriff with some bow and arrows already ready, though. So if Wacko has some wolf archers in hand, or even Trigger.
Trigger. Not Trigger, but Nutsy. Trigger's the one
Well,
who
Trigger
makes
can do it.
allies smaller.
Trigger makes allies weaker, but he has 4 strength on his own. So Trigger and Sheriff with the bow and arrow would still be enough.
But if you had Nutsy, you wouldn't need to sacrifice anything.
That is true. Nutsy would make Sheriff strong enough all on his own, or even Sir Hiss. We got a lot of options, but do we have those allies to play? Or do we just come to the jail and get some money? Looks like that's what we're doing. We're getting only 2 because Robin Hood steals that money, makes sure that Prince John gets less of it. Very annoying, but quite thematic, of course.
Starting set a trap. And a Rhino Guards.
Getting rid of some Rhino Guards. Playing nothing.
Anything.
Ending our turn. And Rad goes back to the toy shop without Flaversham. We are playing the Greatest Criminal Mind to draw 2 cards. Radigan almost already halfway through his deck, doing a great job of milling through those cards, trying to find his key items. 1 more card play left. He's got 5 cards in his hand, so he's got a few options. What does he decide to play here? Ending 1, 2 on more Ruffians. There is the 3rd copy of Ruffians, using the card play to play a uniform and just take out Basil.
Dead Basil.
Yoink.
So there is still 1 more call for help. What this does means Basil can't be shunted around by Toby or the makeshift balloon.
Very true. And it looks like we finally have an ally. There is Mr. Trigger himself. Trigger is going to have to be sacrificed with the bow and arrow, but Robin Hood.
Or Trigger.
Poor Trigger.
You know, in the movie,
He shot
Trigger was
the
the
bow and
only
arrow.
one who actually knew what was going on. Like, he was wary. Like, I think something's wrong here. And Sheriff of Nottingham was like, nah, it's fine.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
You see a makeshift balloon.
Because Basil is gone, Flaversham's getting that balloon instead.
Which means he can't be captured again.
He's
But
going to be captured.
that does mean that that makeshift balloon cannot be attached to the Mouse Queen or Basil. Which means both of them will always be within range of Felicia so long as Flaversham is not defeated.
And now we've seen all 3 Ruffians already being played. There's Maid Marian. More tax potential for the Sheriff.
But also a potential resurrection of Robin Hood.
Both of these heroes have annoying side effects if they're killed. One of them is annoying for Prince John. One of them is annoying for Radigan.
This is very true.
Since opting to go with the stack approach, so that Sheriff's tax ability is only effective every other turn, at least for now. which at this point sort of becomes negated by not being able to get the power at Sherwood Forest anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of a wash in this sense, but just deciding whether you want to keep the church buried or you try to cover those other actions. There we go. Sheriff going to get some taxes.
Do we see an imprison? I think Maid Marian is the perfect imprison target.
We are discarding the warrant.
Wow.
Discarding intimidation.
Are we even going to play anything?
Discarding Sir Hiss. Playing nothing. Interesting. It's like Prince John going for the speedy approach here.
What is...
We are moving the ruffians back over. Those ruffians are going to follow Flaversham and eventually take him out at some point. We're seeing some royal robes. Now keep in mind that Radigan only has 3 ruffians in his deck, and he has already played all 3 copies. We've seen Fidget go by as well, which means Bartholomew and Felicia are the only allies remaining.
That is correct. Now, I don't think Flaversham will be defeated. I think you were just seeing some spread of those ruffians for coverage of other heroes. Well, there's the Mouse Queen.
There is the Mouse Queen. Mouse Queen is great. Toby is also nice, but Flaversham's already in a good spot, so we might as well put the Mouse Queen. I think Buckingham Palace is a great spot for the Mouse Queen, honestly. Cover up that fate. Ruffians are already at Big Ben.
I mean, there is an argument for putting her at the secret lair so she can sabotage.
That is true.
But I think covering up that play and fate is definitely a higher priority.
I think at this point, with Prince John halfway to his goal at 10 power and the sheriff out, he can just sort of go on blitz mode right now. We've only seen 1 taxes played as well, too. And King Richard's going to say no more taxes today.
King Richard's back in town. Back home
King
from
Richard's
the silly crusade.
is that Prince John is not able to play effects while King Richard is still in the realm, which can be very, very annoying for Prince John, especially if you have a handful of effects.
That airship is safe from sabotage?
It is for now, but there is still a call for help that is left, which could call Basil to come mess up that ship. Can't play in prison. We can play some bow and arrows to get ready to take out King Richard. And I wonder if we see the second uniform coming from Radigan to use one of those ruffians to take out Flaversham. Or we see Felicia, who is just going to eat the ruffians, eat the Mouse Queen. Goodbye so soon.
Just get that nice and clear at Buckingham Palace.
Now, do we have another ally or something to take out King Richard? You want him to die as soon as possible. Yeah, if we're not moving Sheriff, I imagine that he's going to be used to take out King Richard this turn. The question is, do we have the golden arrows? Because if you have the golden arrows, I think you move the Sheriff away, go to Sherwood Forest, play them, and the next turn you can play your ally at Nottingham and Vanquish. If you don't and you're still looking, I say you just take out King Richard.
Wacko is running out of time. He needs to do something.
He's got about half his time left. He's used 45 of his 90 seconds to think. And now the Sheriff is not moving. The Sheriff's going to stay here. We are getting 1, spending 3 on some Rhino Guards. And we are just spending a lot of power to say, long live the king in the discard pile.
Long yeet.
Wrong lion.
King. I'm just going to yeet the king.
And we are getting another fade off Radigan, Queen's Guards, and Dawson. Both of those going to be really annoying. But Dawson could be potentially more annoying if Basil comes back out.
Which seems likely, but
Decisions. I think Dawson is probably the smart call. There are 3 copies of Queen's Guards in Radigan's deck, so more to come. And that is our time, but we've done all our actions. We are in good spot.
Radigan now? What do you do?
Activating those royal robes. Do we have another gears to play? Nope. We are being criminal to gain some power. We are bringing out Friar Tuck in a clever disguise. Neither of those are going to be all that helpful. But I don't think we've seen any steal from the riches come by, so I imagine a disguise on Maid Marian could make it really annoying if we do steal some money and put it on her.
Yeah, you don't care about Toby. I would put the disguise on Maid Marian. There's already 2 heroes there. Fire Truck isn't doing anything. No,
We are putting it on Toby.
Or Maid Marian. Oh, okay, Maid Marian. Yeah, that makes more sense.
All right. And I imagine because we were so quick to take out King Richard, somebody's got some taxes in their hand. We are gaining 3. Spending nothing on beautiful, lovely taxes. No, we are getting rid of Set a Trap.
Discarding.
Yeah. There's the beautiful, lovely taxes. Getting to 16. And if we have third copy in hand, we can get to 20 next turn.
That is a decent amount of power there.
Prince John doing really well. Radigan with only 7 power towards the Robot Queen right now. 1 gears, 4 raw power. Radigan's got some way to go. We are moving the ruffians to Big Ben. We are getting 1, making sure that we spend our power before we gain to work around greed here. Then gaining 2.
Pass back.
Do we have that last copy of taxes? Sheriff's going to move. He's going to get 1. We are going to go to, I imagine, Sherwood Forest or Nottingham. Probably Sherwood Forest. And there's another one. We're getting rid of a warrant. We are getting rid of a Wolf Archers. Doing some calculations, determining what is left in our villain deck. Deciding whether we want to play.
Guards. There are 3
There's some more guards.
Okay.
Playing nothing.
Radigan has to fade here.
We got to fade. If there's no steal from the rich, then this is going to be game. And there is a steal from the rich.
And you put that on Maid Marian. That's why you put
absolutely
the disguise.
We're going to bump Prince John down to 14 power.
But I think right now you put a golden arrow on the sheriff and you just kill Maid Marian next turn.
And we are not activating the robes. That could put you in greed territory. And if Prince John is holding on to that greed, he could go gain 3, play greed, and just win.
Mm-hmm.
So can't run that risk right now if you're Cincinnatus. We are moving the sheriff, so the next turn he can tax. I think if you're Prince John, you just go to jail and keep pressuring right now.
But again, if he has Golden Arrow, he could just kill Maid Marian and seal the win. But nope, we're discarding a Cowardice and
discarding Wolf Archers. I think we are looking for either that Golden Arrow or that last copy of taxes.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Well, Golden Arrow would negate the Clever Disguise, so it would still put him within range to not be in an unwinnable state.
I think you need to play 1 more Gears here, Cincinnatus, because otherwise you're not going to have enough power. Oh, I need to talk louder? I can talk louder, Tave. Is this better?
Be loud and proud.
Oh, God, no. I can talk louder. All right, ooh, just gaining a single solitary power. Discarding Bartholomew. And
did we actually do it? There it is, okay.
1 power.
So we're just going there to discard. Laversham squatting at his toy shop with the balloon has been very annoying this game for the rat.
Very much so, yes.
We're doing some math, calculating what is in there. And even if you kill Maid Marian right now and a steal from the rich goes on Toby, Toby is really easy to kill. He's only 2 strength, yes, and he will get shuffled back in.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the point you want to see him shuffled back in.
I think right now, if there's a golden arrow, this is game. Because you just kill Maid Marian, get 2, and you get 4 back. You're at 25.
Well, the disguise would take 2
true,
that out.
Disguise.
You'd be at 24.
I forgot about the disguise. We are taking off the disguise? Nope, no.
But I think that is the right call to do it if you have it, because you could get to 23, and then we would play steal from the rich, but then you just go to jail next turn and win anyway, and he can't fade.
Yep, changing mind.
Discarding a warrant.
There's the
We are
golden
playing that
arrow.
golden arrow. And we're not fading. I'm assuming
20
you
seconds
want to
left.
fate here. Don't forget to fate, wacko. Don't forget to fate.
Ooh,
We're getting rid of the
dropping
greed.
greed.
Saying forget about it. Sabotage and Olivia.
Ooh. Where do you put Olivia?
I think Olivia has just got to squat in Big Ben, block that extra power. We got to make a
That's what you
decision.
gotta do.
And there she goes. And that is the end of our turn. We're drawing 3. Now we can get into a position where we can get to an unbeatable state next turn. Wacko choosing to take a turn to set it up. And now Cincinnati's facing some
Ooh.
pressure here. We're fading. There is still another steal from the rich.
Yeah.
Elena Dale, steal from the rich. I imagine it's going to go on Toby. If you put it on Maid Marian and she dies, then... Oh, we are putting it on Maid Marian. Going to make him pay for that disguise and get 8 power.
Yeah, I probably
That is
would
going
spread
to
that out
still
and put
put
it on
Prince
Toby.
John in an unwinnable or unbeatable state, rather. He can gain 1 to get to 16.
I
Disguise
honestly
and the golden
might have.
arrows
I
will
might have
himself.
played Alanadale there because both bow and arrows are gone, so you would have had to have at least played an ally.
That's true. That actually would have been a really smart call. But if you don't, then he just goes to the jail and then just still gets above 20 and you can't fate next turn.
That's true.
Oh, we're moving the sheriff. Oh, it's still Cincy's turn? Or is it not? Did he end his turn?
Since you
Did he
haven't
play
played
nothing?
a card.
Oh, I guess we flipped the timer by mistake. I don't know.
I have no idea what's going on.
I think either way, since he's in the spot where he knows that, I think this game is beyond his recovery at this point.
Yeah, just capturing Olivia.
If Wacko has taxes, that's it. If he doesn't, he just goes to Nottingham, vanquishes, and that's game. We are deciding to move the sheriff.
Ooh. Just gain 3.
1, 2, 3.
If you have
Are we
beautiful, lovely taxes, that's
Yeah, if
20.
you have taxes, then that's going to be game anyway. Discarding those.
Ah,
No.
interesting.
Deciding not to vanquish. Wanting to get into as much power as possible next turn, I guess.
I mean, you could have
Unless
let
next turn-
Nottingham killed Maid
Next
Marian.
turn, we'll play the taxes to get 2 more, and then vanquish to get
But
2. That would
Radigan
be what,
can't
28?
fade this turn, so I don't know why Wacko didn't just kill Maid Marian there. Because that
Yeah,
would
you
have
could
been
have just
game.
gone for the win right now.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's a way to get the Robot Queen on the board and all the way to Buckingham right now. You could get above 6 to play it, but I imagine that Prince John's holding on to that second greed.
Yeah.
Or at least has it in his hand now. So this is where you get into the awkward spot. I think this game is pretty much over at this point. We're just kind of going through the motions to finish it out.
Yeah.
Prince John with the ability to gain 10 power next turn. Wacko saying, "Look, I got it. If you want to get there, just end the game now." Nope, we're moving the ruffians. Spending 1 on a uniform, and then we're gonna gain 2. We still don't have enough to be able to play the Robot Queen next turn, though, unless we do it from the toy shop. But now the sheriff can go tax Maid Marian. Yeah, we're just deleting the boards. That's it. We do have the taxes in hand too. Wacko's like, no, I want to get to all of my power. I'm gonna play tax, get to 22.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pay 2 to get rid of the disguise, and then vanquish Maid Marian and get to 30 power and win the game.
Oh no, Flaversham was at 4. So
Flaversham was there. That is true. Yep, and then we're at 30 power. Wacko playing it out.
Okay.
2 from the golden arrows.
All right.
That is
a win for Wacko.
Oh, true. Only 29 because of the golden arrows.
God.
Only 29 power.
Well then.
But Wacko doing a great job there, playing an aggressive Prince John. Now, Wacko not able to play Prince John again, but since he has the option to go back to Ratigan, if he chooses to try to redeem the greatest criminal wrote into mind.
Mm-hmm. So would you have
Wacko having to choose first?
Yeah. What does he pick?
Who does he bring back? Does he go with his second refresh with Jafar?
And remember, these players also need to be thinking about who to save for the grand final against Zachary.
That is true. You play if you're Wacko.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Yeah, since he's saying in chat that he was pretty much locked out of that game for 5 or 6 turns because Reed was going to pop.
I mean, if he'd managed to find another Gears, he might have been able to get something done, but having to brute force pay for the Robot Queen, yeah, that wasn't happening. Wacko is thinking.
Decisions. I think that game might have come down to simply the fact that the balloon was played on Flaversham. Flaversham was uncapturable, was just squatting in his toy shop for so long. And since he couldn't do anything about it, he was then forced to either get 4 copies of Gears on the board or get above 6, which he couldn't do in time. Prince John took advantage.
Oh, okay. I never updated the comment. There's way too many things here. No, not that. This. You are not Purple Potato. You're Zach Pinsons.
I am not a purple, and I am not a rat.
Also not a rat. You are right. Why didn't you say anything? I am just so not here right now.
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at tabletop.
And
there is Jafar from Wacko.
How you doing? Hey, it's Lord of the Dead. We got Jafar from Wacko. I've been updating these. I didn't update the commentator. All right, we got the wild.
I guess they're saying I'm loud and clear in the chat, but you're a little bit quiet.
Is it loud enough?
Maybe you just need a mic. Maybe that will fix it.
I have a mic. It's part of my webcam.
Yeah, those mics aren't that good. Maybe that's why. Yeah, invested a little portable mic, or maybe even a headset with a microphone that could help too. For future streams, future reference.
Streams. I think it's because that for whatever reason you are louder than I am. I can check.
You could play with the gain, I guess. Oh, we have Queen of Hearts by Cincinnatus, and he has taken a classic first turn. Plop 2 card guards down, plop, plop, and we are off and running.
Very nice from the Queen of Hearts. Jafar is going to play.
Now this is giving me flashbacks to when I played against Not My Dance as Queen of Hearts against Jafar. Could not find stupid card guards to save my life. And the lamp and the pendant were played right away, and I just pissed off RNGesus for some reason. But we are going to the streets. We are playing the Palace Guard. We are playing the Caterpillar.
The pillar that is Catter.
The pillar that is Catter. And the pillar that is Catter, I imagine, will go to the White Rabbit's house. That seems like a great spot because there aren't any card guards there. Really, anywhere is good for the Caterpillar. His ability to make all allies -1 strength is very, very annoying. It means the Tweedles can't take him out without a spear. It means you're going to have to use your strongest card guard to take him out. And if you leave him on the board, he makes your shots weaker.
That he does. Oh,
but we see a 3rd card guard without ever discarding a card. This is exactly what you hope for as Queen of Hearts.
It is indeed.
Plop, plop, plop them all on the board.
Okay. back to Jafar.
Now, what do you do if you're Jafar?
Jafar is probably seeing these 3 card guards like, where is the scarab pendant? Where is it? I need it.
He's up. We're debating, I think, whether we want to go Fate and try to save the Caterpillar, or whether we want to go play some cards.
It's very...
I think if you have a necessary sacrifice in your hand, maybe it's a good time to go play it in Fate. Otherwise, go play some stuff. Get some hourglasses, get another palace card on the board, maybe even play a scrying if you got nothing else.
Yeah.
This is the point of decision.
I
where you
mean,
decide
Queen of
play
Hearts
offense.
hasn't activated any card guards yet, so there's no wickets yet, so can't win next turn. Ooh,
Certainly can't win next turn. There's the sacrifice, taking out the palace guard, deciding what we want to play here. We are playing Gazim.
Which means it is safe to discard the Lampe Magique.
Now, I wonder if, since he's going to go to Told You Would to discard some more cards and murder the Caterpillar, or we go to the Hedge Maze to spend 3 and decapitate him instead.
That is a much better use of your time. And then activate.
Are we really playing a 4th card guard here? We're spending 1 more power. Oh, we are activating.
No, I think he's deciding which one to activate.
There it is. We are going back to the streets. We are getting a power. Jafar doing really great on power right now with that necessary sacrifice coming in hand. Discarding the lamp because Gazim can allow you to fetch it back later on if necessary. Discarding Palace Guard, discarding Snake MI, holding on to 1 card.
I think that might possibly be the Snake Staff in hand, which is... The Snake Staff is what makes late game Jafar scary, because you can just...
Oh, yeah.
You gave me a hero, no, it's my ally now.
I almost wonder if it's not the Snake Staff, but if it's actually the other Hypnotized, because we did see 1 Hypnotized go, and Jafar played nothing. If it was a Snake Staff, he could have just played it now to get it out of his hand.
That's true.
So it's something that he can't play that is deciding is worth holding on to. Maybe it's a manipulation.
Ooh,
and there's by order of the Queen. We are cruising as Queen of Hearts right now. This is why Queen of Hearts can be scary. Discarding makes you smaller, and the other by order of the Queen. And off with your head. We are just on turbo mode to try to find that last card guard.
Getting rid of that second by order of the Queen does leave you a little vulnerable to Cheshire Cat.
Does, but I think since he's just playing high risk right now, 11 cards still in the Fate deck.
Yeah,
I think if you're Jafar, the pressure's on, and you got to fade a little more now than you might want to.
Very true.
I think you go to Sultan's Palace, you play something from your hand, whether it's a Snake Staff, an Hourglass, even a Scrying.
You may as well play something at
exactly.
Palace.
We are going to the Palace. We are fading, and we see a Mome Rats.
That's what you want to see. You want to move.
That is what you want to see. I say you move the Hedge Maze card guard all the way to the White Rabbit's house.
I agree. Thinking about the Dormouse. Really,
Dormouse at the Hedge Maze could also be really annoying as well too. That's also a very, very decent play, because now the only way to activate the last card guard is at the White Rabbit's house, and the White Rabbit is out, so you're going to have to pay extra power for that. So it buys Jafar a little bit of time. We are putting down another Palace Guard, and we are drawing a card. I think that's a great turn from Wacko. Since he is playing really aggressive with how his cards have come out early, forcing Wacko to be a little more defensive than you might have hoped. And since he has still not faded once, we have just hopped between the Hedge Maze and the Courtyard all game. We are just gaining power. Do we see a 4th card guard? We see the King, which is huge.
Well, that's the thing, is that Queen of Hearts versus Jafar, if Jafar doesn't have the Scarab Pendant yet, doesn't really need to fate. Because what is Jafar going to do? Jafar's just going to fate you. And it's like, I may as well just go for my win condition. You see a Deception dropped. Queen of Hearts is very likely to not.
Still holding on to 2 cards. Alice and down the rabbit hole. I hate to see him together, but Alice is still, of course, great.
Yeah, there's no point in covering that move action as Alice. Where do you put Alice? Right there.
Interesting decision, putting Alice where the Dormouse is. And I think since he was considering murdering the Dormouse with the king,
We are getting a fate.
Sultan and the Genie. And we are playing. Yep, Genie is great before the lamp comes out because he's just going to squat and be really annoying.
Can't be a Snake-Amide. It's really hard to beat him brute force, so he's just going to squat there. And we do see a fourth card guard.
We're seeing all our 4 card guards. And we are murdering the Dormouse with the king.
Just getting him out of the way.
At this point, Jafar needs Dodo, Cheshire Cat, or the other Mome Rats to slow down Queen of Hearts. Doesn't have enough power to activate that last card guard, though.
That's true.
A Giant Hourglass would be huge here. We haven't seen either come out just yet. What do you have to work with right now?
Iago.
Playing Iago.
We get Gilbert Gottfried. Out on the board, there's
the Mome Rats. That's exactly what you wanted or needed.
Yeah, I think you use the Mome Rats now.
You absolutely move the Mome Rats. Yep. Great call there. And now, despite having 3 activated card guards on the board, Queen of Hearts in a little bit of a weird spot.
Yeah, there's 5 Fate cards left, and there's no more Mome Rats. There's no Down the Rabbit Hole. There's Cheshire Cat, but nothing's going to be moving card guards anymore.
Cheshire Cat and Dodo would also be quite annoying as well, too.
But Jafar can't Fate this turn.
Unless the Sorcerer's Power is in hand. Or he could just straight up hypnotize the Genie. We are gaining 3. If you have an Hourglass and a Hypnotize in hand, I play it and take out the Genie.
Or
then Genie gets to the point where you are able to...
We are looking for the Scarab Pendant, I do believe.
I don't think we've seen any swords go by, though. Scrying for an item is kind of risky. We've seen most of our allies come by. So if you're scrying, it wants to be for an item. You just hope you don't hit a sword. There's a manipulation, which would have been nice there. There's a Scarab Pendant. That is huge. That is exactly what you could have hoped for and prayed for. You just play that sucker right now. Plop, plop, plop. All 3 power. Unlock the cave. Next turn, you could play the lamp. Well, except you can't because it's in the discard pile. But nonetheless... Manipulation could bring it back. Sacrificing Gazim could bring it back. Now, if you're Queen of Hearts, do you go just activate that last card guard at the White Rabbit's house?
Just go do it. Just activate
it. Do it.
It's using up all your power, but you got it out. Then next turn you can just Very Merry on Birthday somewhere. And you can Fate here. Next turn you can go to Told You Would, Very Merry on Birthday. Treachery or Raja.
There's Raja. I think Raja at the streets is actually a really nice call because then Wacko's only able to Fate once in the next 2 turns.
Ooh. But putting him at Sultan's Palace means it discourages Fating this turn. Because all you're going to be able to do is Fate because Gazim can't vanquish Raja all by himself.
Yep. Sorcerer's Power right now would be really clutch. You have it.
That is one of the spectators. We can't look at the discard piles and see what's gone through. Yeah, Namidan's saying Cincy needs to start acting more aggressive to force Wacko to be more defensive and not progress. That is exactly what Cincy is doing.
He has definitely had the cards to do it. We are going here. We're looking at where Queen of Hearts is. Only the Cheshire Cat's going to stop him now. If you have Sorcerer's Power, honestly, I play it. Nope, we're just discarding. Discarding an Hourglass. Discarding a Snake-Amide. We're sacrificing Gazim to get back the lamp. Are we just being equally as aggressive as Jafar now?
Yeah, I think he's... But Jafar is going to be a little slower because Jafar has to actually move the lamp.
And are we having a Very Merry on Birthday right now?
We might be. Ooh,
I
oh,
wish
you
I
play
could
carpet.
fit. Oh
You
gosh.
play carpet. I think you put carpet at the Oasis. Just cover up that last activate.
Well, Genie is going to be moved because we do have the lamp in hand.
So
So
that's
yep, if
true.
you put
Okay.
carpet there, now carpet's going to have to be dealt
Little
with.
double stack.
And
And
can't
there's
fate
the
next.
very Marianne birthday.
There's the very Marianne birthday, and
Provided-
Wacko just has to hope and pray that he gets Cheshire Cat right now, or that the shot fails.
Yeah, provided that Queen of Hearts has take the shot, this is
Because this is not a very
mission.
strong shot. It is only 9.
Well, we've seen the Tweedles went by. I think all of the off with your heads have gone by. I don't know if we've seen any take the shots. We've
We
also
did see
not seen
one
any
take the shot
conditions.
discarded.
Then I think if there is no Cheshire Cat, this is game. Jafar has to fate.
You never know.
There's Cheshire Cat left. There's Dodo left. Dodo doesn't do anything. I think there might be a makes you larger.
And Jafar debating whether you fade or just go play the lamp and move it.
Jafar
Gotta
was
just
like,
fade.
I gotta fade. There's
the
Cheshire
cat. Oh, that is exactly what you would have hoped for.
And we did see
Now,
both.
the cat comes out before the dodo, meaning the dodo is going to be equally frustrating.
Mm-hmm. We did see both by order of the queens go by. So
That is huge for
Queen of Hearts
Wacko right
have to
now.
do this the hard way.
Yep, we're gonna have to pay a lot of power with the white rabbit out to activate those
think-
last 2 card guards.
As Queen of Hearts, you go to White Rabbit's house, you activate the Told You Would heart card. And what are we doing here?
No,
What
we're
are we
going
doing
to
here?
the Hedge Maze instead, gaining 3. Are we gonna play a makes you smaller, shrink Alice, and activate from there?
Possibly.
If you have it, I think that's a smart call. Because if you're Jafar, you need to get Dodo out as fast as
I
possible.
think this is. If he has another card guard, he could just go to Told You Would and kill the Cheshire Cat.
He could. No, we are shrinking Alice. We are getting that activate or the play.
Now we're getting the play. Spending 2.
And we are doing exactly that. This is rough. And now Jafar can't fate.
Jafar can't fate, and that means Told You Would. You can kill the Cheshire Cat, activate those other 2, and play Take the Shot.
That's a huge turn for Cincinnatus. Discarding. Discarding. There are those scimitars. We're spending 4 on the lamp, I'd imagine, at this point. That's why I think Wacko might be regretting putting the Cheshire Cat where there was a card guard waiting to potentially take him out.
Yeah, that was maybe
Cheshire,
not
I told you would, I think, might have been more annoying.
No, the lamp is in the realm. Oh, no, it's getting played. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
he
lamp was just
sacrificed
covered.
Kazim.
And now we are just hoping the shot fails at this point.
Which I don't know how likely that is. Killing Cheshire. We have, this is 3, 5, 7.
Still at 9. Not the strongest shot in the world, but we can make an attempt and see what happens.
Oof. Ah,
And double narrow escape. Is there even anybody in there? I don't think there is.
I don't know.
That is a whiff.
There's
Oh, the Sultan is in there. Never mind.
Just double cover. Oh. Okay, and I think you take a shot. Wow.
Unless we don't have it. If we have it, you play it. You might be doing math.
What? Oh no.
We're putting a spear there, and
okay, well, nothing in the Fate deck can undo this setup. So Jafar can Fate, but Caterpillar's gone. Cheshire Cat is gone. It's just Dodo.
Yeah, both mome rats are gone.
I think Cincinnatus there just wanted to make sure he was at 10 rather than 9, because he can just do it next turn. I think if there is another I'm late, I could bring up the Caterpillar. That's about it.
And now, since he can even play another spear potentially, or another card guard, since he can bide his time, I think you're just hoping to bring out the Caterpillar at this point, and you don't get either of them. Oh man, I think you just play the Dodo at this point and just hope the shot
just drop
fails.
the Dodo somewhere. Now you really wanted I'm late to bring up the Caterpillar, but that's not going to happen. We're going to spend 4 on take the shot.
There it is, and now we are at 10.
Okay, let's have a look-see.
And there's
1,
1, 3,
4,
4,
8.
8.
8!
And that is game. That was very close. If that last shot had been discarded, I'm curious what this last card was. And it was another condition. So since he knew that he was safe no matter what.
Wow. All right, we are tied up 1-1.
We are going into game 3.
Okay. Also, can you guys hear me now? Am I audible at all?
Oh, you were audible. I think it was just you were less audible.
8.
Sometimes the disparity
Ooh,
can be awkward too. If like I'm louder and you're softer, and people are like, "Oh, how high do I have my volume?" Because then Zach is too loud, but Wero is too quiet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
or
you
vice
were a
versa.
little louder than me. All right, we're getting Yzma.
But I guess it seems like you sound okay. Since he finally bringing out his Yzma, who do you respond with as Wacko?
Okay. So we have a Queen of Hearts win for Cincy.
That's why Queen of Hearts can be so scary, is because she can just get out. We're going back to Jafar.
Ooh, okay. So I don't even need to update that. Very handy.
Will Hinson says you respond by listing the state capitals of the United States. I would do terrible at that.
I actually know all the state capitals, and it's not from that Animaniac song either. It's just a thing
really?
that I memorized in elementary school.
And we are classic Yzma going straight to fate, straight to the meat hut to smash some cards. Smashy that meat hut.
And that was
If
always
you're
funny
Wacko,
talking
you
to
really
other
hope this is
people
tooth going a wrong lever or something.
about
Nope,
state
Pacha and
capitals.
Path of Righteousness.
Because I think there's some confusion because Springfield's the capital of Illinois, but then people get confused and think that Springfield was the capital of Massachusetts as well, because there's Springfield in Massachusetts. And like, well, Boston can't be the capital because that's the biggest city, but it is the capital.
Of course, Boston is the capital. What are you talking about?
Boston's the capital. All right, that is two
double
wishes. Weironiacs.
Wish I wish with all my heart for the RNG to not fall apart.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that as a groupie name.
We are just checking everything, or almost everything. Getting rid of a Snake and Maya Sorcerer's Power and Scimitar, all unplayable cards right now. Fading Yzma. I think you go to the Palace.
Yeah,
and I think, that's what Wacko's doing. We are seeing what the Palace beholds. The mother. That is not what you want to see if you're Cincinnatus.
No.
Chicha there is extraordinarily, extremely annoying and frustrating.
Very much
we have
so.
Kronk? No, but our right-hand man is going to summon him.
So you're probably going to want to play Kronk to the Palace just to get rid of Mom. Just get rid of Mom.
Yep. Can't play him this turn, though. And Mom is shutting down your ability to get power, even. Which is a little annoying.
Yeah, didn't The Simpsons run like a contest or something about like which Springfield is the Simpsons Springfield?
All of them. All right. We're going back to the palace.
Whichever one
Oh,
is a
nope.
nuclear reactor.
Oh, since he
Ooh,
is telling him to go back to the palace.
superiority.
Superiority. What else was in there? What else do we got? Are we going to have to beware the group Pacha? Looks like we're thinking about what's in there. The only unplayable card would be Path of Righteousness, but one of them was already smashed.
So we don't want to see Chicha because if Yzma goes there, she loses 2 power. It makes it real hard to play cards. Ooh, there's
We are seeing a peasant resurrect Pacha. Pacha's going to go right back into the meat hut. Say, well, hold on. Just because you got smashed early on doesn't mean you don't get another go around. Yzma going to Pacha's house in honor of Pacha returning to the meat hut. And we are getting the carpet.
The car
tiger.
pet, not the pet in your car, but the carpet, the thing on the floor.
Yes. Carpet.
Your daughter's a little late. Radigan was earlier.
Fair. Fair. All right. What do? We go to the Oasis, get 3 power. We already lost a Sorcerer's Power and a Snake in Eye. So we're either going to have to hypnotize a tiger or take him out the old-fashioned way with some allies.
Mm-hmm. Did we see both hourglasses go by?
We haven't seen any hourglasses go by, but we are spending all 4.
We have a pet tiger.
Tiger is mine to control. And the Palace Guard now gets a sword. But no. Palace Guard's getting sacrificed. He thought about promoting him and giving him a sword, and then he said, nah, you've done a terrible job and you are now demoted.
You all have
Go away.
swords. What are you talking about? I'm going to do a very quick pan and zoom.
There is a boo and a wish. A forced boo is not fun.
Okay.
Does the boo go to the palace? Does he go to the streets? Decisions.
Deciding.
Now, if you're wacko, you really hope to get a kid on the board so that the mother can stay alive. Now would be a great time for an hourglass or another palace guard since the last one got demoted.
Then you could just take out a boo for free.
Oh, the palace guard is going to say,
Arr.
get out of here, you straight rat.
We have monkey for dinner.
Do we have another superiority? Oh my goodness, that is huge
Just want
for
to keep
Cincinnati.
stacking in the palace. I will be very amused if Cusco is in there.
But now Kronk is on the board, which means nothing is unplayable. So if it's Cusco and wrong lever would be played. No, the other peasant is going to be played, bringing out nobody.
I think you mean
Path
of Righteousness.
That palace is just swarmed right now.
I may have missed it, but has there been an eavesdrop at the palace? Is there a reason why Cincinnati is so peachy keen on looking at the palace?
I think just that's because that's where the fewest amount of options were. Because there were only 3 cards last time.
There's also the possibility of wanting to keep Jafar from getting more information.
Potentially. That could also be another very smart play. We're playing a Scimitar. Nothing else to play. Discarding Manipulation, Sorcerer's Power. We are getting another Fade Off. No more superiorities. I get to choose from now on. Copies of those cards are long gone.
I'd be very amused if he just goes to the palace anyway.
I think, yeah, why not? I think that was when you bring up Pacha from the meat hut.
Mm-hmm.
Unless maybe you got a kid in there. I think Pacha's going to come back out and reshuffle some cards into the palace, potentially.
Well, at least there's going to be something covering up the meat hut, which makes fating less possible for Yzma.
Where the groove?
Let's throw Chicha back in there.
Well, I feel like Chicha might get smashed with a hammer.
Oh.
She's prime smash bait right now.
Yeah.
Where the groove does let you choose up to 2 decks to shuffle together. I think Wacko's deciding whether he wants to do that. I think that would be a smart use of the card, and that is what he is deciding to do. Shuffle Pacha's house together with the palace. There's going to be 3 in each. Interesting, not choosing to play Pacha, but to instead resurrect his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're rotating the decks, making sure that they are where they got to be. There we go. Everything is all right once more.
Well, Chicha doesn't quite live yet. She's in waiting. She's in the Great Before.
She is waiting.
Okay, Yzma's hopping back over to the jungle, getting 3. Gonna spend 2 on an Imperial Guards. And
Odds.
on the dagger!
She's putting a dagger there if Cusco's in the pile.
Now we just need Cusco. Where's Cusco? Where's Llama Boy? Can you imagine if Yzma had manipulation and could just keep picking up superiorities?
Oh, gosh. No, this pile. No, this pile. No, this pile. That is why we have this lever. Now, where do you go?
I think you want to look at more piles. I think you look at Pacha's house.
So too. I think you look at Pacha's house, and then you can know if Chicha is back in the palace or not. But then you still potentially can find another kid. Oh, now are we going for Pacha?
Going for Pacha.
We are. Do we shuffle some piles together?
Okay, so I think we have a couple people in here who are not familiar with this. I did see a Facebook friend of mine. I have no idea if he's played Villainous before. But Pacha here, when he's played, you get to shuffle 2 of Yzma's fake decks together and replace them. And
we are just mixing up all those piles every which way right now.
Yep. So Kronk is 6 strength. When he beats up heroes, he gets to stick around. Dagger gives him +1, which he needs to kill Cusco, who is a 7 strength hero.
We have not seen any of the kids so far.
No,
they are both still winning hiding seek right now.
They're at daycare. They're occupied with activities.
We are just murdering a peasant and holding a big funeral for that poor peasant that we just murdered.
I like this. I like keeping Yzma's board clear. When Evil Comes Spirit first came out and you and I were playing Yzma, I think I was just ignoring heroes and holding on to Kronk until Cusco came out. But it seems like the meta in the league now is use Kronk to kill. Just keep your board nice and clear.
Kronk's ability is so valuable.
Mm-hmm.
We are lost Iago as we're scrying for an ally, finding a giant hourglass.
And Iago will never be manipulated back because hopefully Yzma is aware of Jafar's condition. What do you fate?
Deciding where we want to fate, how we want to do it. I think we try to find a kid if we got one. I think you put it at Pacha's house, make it really annoying for Jafar to fate you right now.
Yeah, we're going to Pacha's house.
Do we have a child?
A child. Do we? We don't.
No, we don't. But the peasant.
Beware grouping.
The peasant has returned. He didn't like his big funeral, so he said, I need another life so that I could have a better service.
Are both kids in the jungle? They might be.
The peasant's going to go right back to the palace where he was brutally murdered by Kronk.
God. I think Yzma has fated once.
Twice. We've seen Raja and Abu.
Okay.
Oh, first fate was double wishes, actually. So
that's right. We're smashing. What are we smashing?
Smashing that
jungle. Discard 2 random cards from one of your decks.
Clear box. There's Cusco. The groove. You hate to see the Bowyer the Groove, but of course you hate to see.
So when Cusco gets discarded, you reshuffle everything. It's very amusing.
Smash it. Now we'll see how Cincinnati decides to spread out the piles here. 2 cards will have 2 piles rather, and 2 piles will have 3. So it looks like we're keeping the piles with 3 in the middle, keeping the corners with only 2, so that hopefully he can smash those piles, clear them up a little bit. Crushing blow cannot.
Treachery.
Are gonna lose 2 power.
Treachery's not the worst. I mean, making you lose power is nifty.
And The Imperial Guards are moving over. Says we don't care about Pacha. Far still looking for that pendant. Only 9 cards left in his deck. And he's still on the hunt.
So what does... Are we on... I need more sleep. It is Jafar's turn.
There's
there's a spare pendant. Hooray! There is now an unlocked
Hey,
cave of
unlocking
wonders.
the cave.
We're
This is
fading.
great. Now we are looking at the meat hut. There are only 2 cards there. What do we got?
The peasants. It's just been peasants and beware the grooves to bring back the peasants. We haven't seen a single kid.
The peasant brought out the peasant, and then the beware the group brought out the peasant, and the peasants are just doing work today.
Yeah, they are.
Are we going
that's
after
kind of their job. That's like, you should have thought of that before you became peasants.
You threw off my groove. Cruel irony. We are smashing the palace. Wrong leather.
And Cusco!
I'm sorry, Status. I had to do it.
Oh my
had to do it. There is Cusco smashed. 8 cards, 2 cards every pile.
Oh my god. And
Cincinnati.
for reference, Cruel Irony lets you replay an effect in your discard pile if you're at the location of an ally.
Now Cusco has gone on the run. Speaking of on the run, it is still in there with both children.
Oh my god. I mean, Yzma's doing a good enough job herself just throwing Cusco around, so...
Yzma's doing great clearing out her board. I have a feeling next turn we might see a peasant get murdered.
That is highly possible, because then Yzma would actually be able to do something at the palace. Question is...
Yzma can YOLO it this turn. If Kronk is still at the palace, she could just go for it.
Yeah, she can. The question is, does Jafar have the lamp in hand? No,
Yeah.
There is
We are
a
immediately sacrificing. Great play right now for Jafar. Get some extra power, nothing to activate, but we just gained 6 power that turn, and now we're in a really good spot where we can play and move the lamp next turn and then immediately have enough power to hypnotize the genie from the streets even if we want to. We're just YOLOing it. And Cusco is still in the palace.
Win. That
There
is
it
a
is.
win.
Wow.
For
That was a
Yzma.
bold move from Cincinnati.
Wow.
And on the run, both kids. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so they were looking for Tipo or Chaka, who have to be defeated before Cusco, who is the target of Yzma, after them playing all the heroes in one of those fate stacks.
That was a very low probability of getting Cusco without a child.
A quarter probability of that.
Well, a quarter probability of Cusco being there, but even lower if you account for Cusco being there without one of the kids being there as well.
Yeah, there's all sorts of probability.
Since he's taking the lead 2-1 now, going for the kill shot with his 3rd win.
Are we going to see another 3-1 set?
Would you play if you're Cincinnati? Go back to Radigan? Do you go Prince John? Thinking about it.
Prince John. He's going Prince John.
You go back to Jafar if you're Wacko.
I mean, Jafar hasn't been all that helpful so far.
He hasn't, but Jafar is a solid matchup for Prince John.
Mm-hmm.
His conditions tend to go off most of the time.
What is being picked? Okay,
what do you pick?
We have had Yzma win for Cincinnati.
We're going with Cruella. Interesting.
Ooh, I get to put up the Cruella icon. Oh, because even just you wait, you'll be sorry.
Oh, do we have the unused hands disabled? I think our hands are being weird again.
Are they? Do I need to do something?
Yeah, if you go into options, hands, make sure the disabled unused is checked.
Okay. And we're going to very carefully.
I think it comes down to a race. Prince John is able to go so much faster than Cruella, but we'll see if Cruella can slow down Prince John, can get out some heroes, can get Horus or a flashlight early, make some good progress.
Ooh, just going right for the jail. Getting 3 and playing a wolf archers, not trigger.
3 spending 2. Some archers of the Wolven variety. Discarding greed, cowardice, which is never going to trigger.
Yeah, Cruella only has 2 allies. It's unlikely that Cruella will have more than 5 power. It's not the highest probability.
Cruella deciding what she wants to do with what she's got to work with. Discarding 3 cards. Playing here, puppies. Get some doggos on the board. There are 11 puppies at Hell Hall right now, and we are getting an early fate.
Ooh, Lady Clock.
Clock is a great first fate.
She can just squat there. She is hard to take out. She has 6 strength.
I think Lady Cluck is most valuable at Friar Tuck's Church, especially if Prince John's going to try to go quick and just gain a lot of money.
But looks like we have her at Nottingham. Which is not the worst, covering up that top fate.
Putting some golden arrows on the wolf archers.
And
Aiding Cruella. We're making sure that we're all shuffled up, ready to go. Twilight Bark.
Oh, but there is Sergeant Tips.
Only 1 puppy for Sergeant Tibbs to potentially move, since he ignoring his ability, saying doesn't really matter at this point in the game. Discarding everything, including a taxes. That's an interesting call.
Yeah. And also, you probably don't really want puppies at Ratcliffe House anyway, because that is the likeliest spot to play Horus.
That's very true.
Speaking of, will we see Horus played here? Oh, we see a You Idiots.
You Idiots. Looks like we are summoning the man himself.
We ain't got no ether either. Either.
Get over here.
God,
and then we are immediately playing him straight to Ratcliffe's house.
The exchange between Horus and Jasper in that movie just lives rent-free in my head.
It is great. I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Oh, it's good.
We're going to the jail, getting some more money. We are spending 1 on another warrant, our first warrant. Discarding greed in both imprisons.
Lady Cluck cannot be imprisoned. She is too big. She swiftly is like, nope, I don't go to jail. I am too good for jail.
I do what I want. I sit here in Nottingham and knit whatever this thing I'm knitting is. A sweater, a glove, a scarf.
The lady in waiting can't go to jail, but the lady she waits on can.
Yes.
Which is amusing.
Exactly. Makes perfect sense. All right, now what do you do if you're wacko? We're thinking about going to Hell Hall, changing our minds, potentially. What do you do? What do you do? We are going to Hell Hall. We are getting a little bit tipsy from all these furs. We are activating Horus to find some puppies at the countryside. Big 22.
I would love to know, Tate, what your kids call the Black Cauldron, if they've ever seen it, if you've let them see it. Gorilla cannot fate at Hell Hall, so it's just discarding some stuff.
Getting rid of Cruel.
The Prince doesn't move too much. Probably want to wait until Sheriff is out. Then Cruel will go off. But until then, you don't hang on to it. That might be it for Wacko.
Deciding if we want to keep discarding. We are spending 1 on You Idiots to fetch out Jasper.
Get out both of your boys. Your boys.
Both of the boys are back in town. We are going right back to the Sherwood Forest, spending 1 on a crown. What is a crown in the jail?
Featuring
Playing Perdita and Colonel, both of
I think I want to
those.
play the Colonel. I think I want to play the Colonel at Radcliffe House.
Keep stacking.
Yeah.
Looks like that's what we're doing. You're slowing down the ability to be faded.
Aw.
We are just continuing to discard.
I actually had that picture book. It was like the old, relatively thick hardcovers, and they did one. They came out in like the 90s. I have no idea what my parents did with them. They probably got donated to a library long ago. Yeah, we are seeing
Another
here puppies. Discarding Spotted. Spotted has limited use.
A disguise. Or the other.
Alan Adale. Honestly, I think you throw Alan Adale in the jail. He just sits around buffing everybody. No.
I think we're putting a disguise on Lady Cluck, considering maybe stealing some power later on.
I am not Lady Cluck. I am Darkwing Duck. The terror in the night.
That would be quite a crossover. We are gaining 3 at the jail. We are spending some power. Spending nothing to play some free bow and arrows on the wolf archers. We are then deciding what we want to discard, if any.
What do you do?
And maybe not. Maybe discarding nothing. Maybe we're discarding taxes. Cincinnati, what are you doing?
There's only one
taxes
hero.
Are free money.
There's only one hero.
Still, get there a little quicker. We're going to Hell Hall, activating Horus again. We are spending 2, getting 22 rather.
That's 2 of the 22s.
We got 66 puppies on the board, and we are at Hell.
Power to play Jasper yet.
And that's it. We are just activating the flashlight, gaining the power. Moving on.
Fading once more. Nothing for
Texas
that.
driving does nothing. We're Labradors. Quite annoying, though. Can get rid of those countryside puppies.
Mm-hmm. But it does mean there isn't any more heroes to pop out.
No more heroes today.
Nope. Okay, we had an extra copy of Beautiful Lovely Taxes.
I'll play it, get some
guards. And a warrant. I'm seeing a lot of warrant discard with these two. I like warrants. I want a whole
warrants tend to deter heroes, which is nice, but most of the time heroes aren't played into the warrants, so you're just using a play a card and spending a power that you usually don't end up getting a return on your investment from.
I mean, eventually you have to play them somewhere.
That is true. King Richard. Quite annoying, but we've seen all 3 taxes go away. And Richard is going to go right in Friartuck's Church, it looks like.
There was also the
where those wolf archers are ready to potentially take him out.
There's also the real big brain play I saw someone do once where they put 2 warrants at Maid Marian's location and defeated her and got 2 power back.
Yep.
Because Robin Hood.
Yeah, the warrants can be used to punish Maid Marian for bringing out Robin Hood.
Ooh. Do we have a Sir Hiss?
We are just spending 2 on Nutsy. And those wolf archers are going to take care of the king.
And we do get 2 power off of that.
Golden arrows. And we are drawing a card.
We missed a fate there, I think.
Well, we didn't have the ability to fate. Lady Cluck was...
Oh, that's right. Yes. True. It is...
Sir Hiss is nowhere to be seen, so... Sir Hiss cannot worm his way around her and fate anyway.
So what does Cruella do? Okay. Just getting...
Putting another puppy on the board.
Do you play anything?
And Cruella kind of just abandoning Radcliffe's house right now.
Yeah.
Discarding nothing. Interesting. What are we holding on to that is not worth playing right now? There's the Sharif.
Sharif Abdul... Kareem
Start
Abdul-Jabbar.
taxing that chicken.
Omar Sharif. I don't know.
Omar Sharif.
There's Sir Hiss.
And Sir Hiss is just going right to the discard.
Mm-hmm. Right, Cruella. It's coming to the milk farm.
We are discarding that Devil Woman. No, we're playing it.
Moving the Colonel over and fading.
Moving Colonel out the way. Robin Hood.
Was there really a Sharif Abdur Rahim? That sounds made up.
Is there? Sounds very made up, but then I wouldn't know.
Omar Sharif was an actor. I think he's dead now. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
All right. Do we have an intimidation in hand? Are we going to go
Okay,
intimidate?
apparently Sharif Abdur Rahim is a real person. Okay.
Interesting. All right, the sheriff's going to move and not take the crown with him.
Mm-hmm.
That would be too much work. Sheriff's a lazy old bear.
Do we see an intimidation here?
Intimidation would be huge. You could go to the church and you could just play it. Or do we see bow and arrows on the sheriff? Sacrificing Robin Hood. Devilish pops off. Taking out Sergeant Tibbs, I would imagine. Yep.
We do lose the bow and arrows, yes, and we see those gone. No fate, because Lady Cluck continues to squat.
Now we finally make our way to Ratcliffe's house for the first time in forever. And are we living for all of these furs that are on our board right now?
That would be prime time for that. No, just to get the job
They're
done.
just getting the job done and doing it again.
More puppies.
Double duty at the Ratcliffe's house.
That is 3 of the
got
22s.
Puppies.
3 of them, and we
You
get
really
paid.
need your live for furs right now. Those would be clutch.
Ooh.
Friar Tuck can go take out that warrant. That's what he's gonna do.
Yep.
Yoink!
This is exactly what he does. Eep.
Sheriff's gonna go tax the friar for being an annoyance.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go to jail though, get some more money. We are going to think about whether we want to play or not.
Yeah, I'm wondering what you even want to play here. No,
Wolf Archers,
which are cheaper because of the
prepared.
crown, and just discarding everything
Everything
else. Again, that cowardice will never proc. We do get
Now
a
we
reshuffle
haven't
though.
seen Little John. I don't think we've seen any steal from the riches yet.
Mm-hmm.
Wacko in a good spot. He could go to Hell Hall and activate Jasper right now. I Live for Furs would be super clutch right now if you have it. We haven't seen any copies.
Yeah, it would be. There are only 88 puppies on the board right now, so I don't like. Although there is one more Rare Labrador, so getting Jasper to take both of those would be nice.
Yeah, I think there's 2 puppies on the board. You just capture while you have the opportunity right now.
Yeah, if there's one more Rare Labradors, you just go for it. Moving over Jasper. Playing...
Discarding a flashlight. I'm wondering, what are we still holding on to right now?
Probably Fireplace Poker.
We need I Live for Furs.
You do. You need that power.
You gotta discard to find it. You can't hold on to too much stuff.
Yeah, we're only drawing 1 card and hopping back
We are
over
just
to
discarding
Prince
one,
Channel.
playing nothing.
Not moving. Oh, okay, we remembered. We gotta move the sheriff. Hopping over just to fate and play something. Thinking. We got this.
What? Nope, we're just going to Friar Tuck's Church.
Can gain 2 power here.
I think you got to put the pressure on.
Yeah, because if you gain 2 power here, you can just go gain 3 power next turn.
Exactly.
Decisions running out of time.
What do we do? We got about 30 seconds or so left.
Cruella has 33
We're
puppies, but
just
you
gaining
now have
2.
17 power. You'll be up to 20 potentially next turn. And moving over the
Choosing to move the
sheriff.
sheriff. Guess it doesn't matter all that much.
Yeah. I think we will
Doing
be
nothing.
seeing Lady Cluck getting killed next turn. Or at least he wants to leave that option open.
That is true.
Probably see a fate here. Probably go to Radcliffe House, activate Horus and fate.
Yep.
Where's the Olive? There's the
There it
Olive
is.
Furs.
I want to
No,
activate Horus
no,
first.
Yeah, you need more puppies out anyway, so I would just activate Horus. You're thinking. Oh, okay,
And
you're
we're
just going
playing
to
it
get Olive
anyway.
Furs.
And we are taking the countryside puppy, it looks like. Still 6 more puppies in the bag. There's one more 22 in there.
Mm-hmm.
We also could get another puppy at the milk farm, which would be really nice as well.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Maid Marian.
Wow. Does that mean the bottom 3 cards are all power taking options?
Yeah, I think Wacko is realizing that, so probably want to put a Clever Disguise on.
Yep.
Honestly,
Disguise on Cluck.
Yeah, on Lady Cluck. Because that means it will be a net wash if she steals power.
Now you gotta go to milk farm next turn, which is annoying. Sheriff's gonna move to Friar Tuck's location, get some money. We are gonna go to the jail, get some more money. We have another tax.
21.
Quite nice. 21. There's some more wolf archers. Discarding set a trap. Discarding cowardice, which again is never going to trigger. And drawing 3 cards.
Okay, Gorilla has to fate.
All right. We are playing bottom
paid for.
That's a great play right there.
That is a very nice play.
And we are fading. We're taking money. Little John is taking money.
You play Little John to the jail. You absolutely play Little John to the jail.
Absolutely. Little John's got to go straight to jail. Take 4 of that beautiful, lovely power with him.
What are you doing? There's wolf archers. Put him in the jail.
Those archers are looking dangerous. Don't go to the church.
No. Yeah, that's
there you go. There you go.
Okay. All right.
Little John, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go straight to jail.
Okay.
Sharif's going to come here. Tax Little John. Are we going to play another ally? Are we going to move some of those wolf archers over? Are we going to intimidate Little John? Make him shake in his boots? We are.
We are.
We are getting that 4 power right back. That was a huge intimidation. Extremely good draw for Cincy there. And we are then spending 1, maybe. We have 1 more card play left.
I think.
On bow and arrows, okay.
All right, you need a steal from the rich. Or maybe just reshuffle and get Little John.
The thing is that we're going to get right back to 20 next turn anyway. Sheriff is going to go tax, and then you go to the jail.
Yep. You take Horus's puppy right now. That's what you got to do. You take Horus's puppy.
Get yourself to 66, and then you're turn away from getting to 99.
What are you doing? Oh, I live for first.
Oh, I live for first, and then activating. Smart play there.
Very much.
All right, Sheriff's going to go move over, tax Friar Tuck, and then we are going to go to jail and get back to 20.
And you got to go to the milk farm.
And we need Little John or one of Steal from the Riches again.
And Steal from the Rich is just going to be another wash. You really need Little John again.
Anybody can be vanquished next turn. That's the thing.
That's the thing. Is like both of these can be vanquished. But Little John, I mean, yeah, they both can be vanquished. King Richard, nope. No,
And that is
the
game.
win.
That is set.
That is the match. Well done, both players.
Wacko doing a great job there, but just couldn't pull it back. He was a turn away from being able to capture his 99th puppy.
Man, yeah, Prince John can be quite strong.
John is scary.
All right, well, you're going to go back to camera time. I have stupidly left on my camera the entire time.
Back on the cam.
Back on the cams. So what did you think of that?
We're still on. You're broadcasting to nobody.
Yeah. What did you think?
Great set. Again, we saw another 3-1 set. I was hoping we'd see it come down to the winner-take-all game 5.
Mm-hmm.
Nonetheless, 3 really good games. 2 Prince John wins.
Yeah.
We see Queen of Hearts taking it. We see Yzma taking it. Again, that was a crazy YOLO after them. That should not have paid off, and yet it did. That's Disney Villainous. You never know what can happen.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to take the risk.
Times you just gotta, as Lark would say, believe in the heart of the cards.
Something like that.
And it is in your favor. But yes, great sets, great games. All the players have played super well so far, and I'm excited to witness, to judge grand finals.
So we're going to take a break. Oh yeah, Will is asking, who do these 2 competitors have for the grand final? So, Cincinnatus has used Maleficent, Ursula, Cruella de Vil, Captain Hook, Mother Gothel, Dr. Facilier, Scar, Hades, Queen of Hearts, Yzma, and Prince John. So that is, I believe, from the original set, he still has Jafar. He has not used Evil Queen. He has not used...
He still has Radigan he could play again.
And
then Pete. I want to see some Pete.
So he has 1 from each set. Meanwhile, Zachary... We take a look here. Let's see here. I forgot to notate what his 3rd win was with. I don't remember. Chat, do you remember what Zachary's 3rd villain win was? Because I don't right now. He had Yzma, Cruella de Vil, Prince John, Maleficent, Jafar.
He won with Ursula.
Queen of Hearts. That's right, it was Ursula. I need to put that in here so I remember. Ursula. Just throw that down there. Ursula. Okay, so he is 1 with. Yeah, Zachary, Yzma, Cruella de Vil, Prince John, Maleficent, Jafar, Queen of Hearts, Captain Hook, Evil Queen, Hades, Dr. Facilier, and Ursula. So from the base set, he still has... does he have anyone from the base set? He has used Captain Hook, he has used Jafar, he has used Maleficent, he has used Prince John, he has used Queen of Hearts, he has used Ursula. No one from the base set. He has used Dr. Facilier and Hades and Evil Queen. He has used Yzma, but he has not used Scar or Radigan. He has used Cruella. He has not won with Pete or Mother Gothel. So he's just from the last 2 most recent sets.
Let's see a Pete mirror match. I want to see it. Sneakiest of Pete's. Who is sneakier?
Okay, I will laugh if neither player ends up winning with Pete, and that's just the one villain not used.
Pete is so good. Everyone says Cruella is the best from Perfectly Wretched, but I think Pete
is quite
better than
strong.
Cruella.
Pete is very strong because he can like sneak things. And he has so many allies that just cover the board and just take out heroes. And he's
And the
got
thing is, Pete can get super set up. He doesn't have to worry about his goals right away.
Oh yeah.
He can wait until it is disadvantages till it is not to your advantage to fate as your opponent, and then strike goals.
All right. Well, we are going to take another break, and I think probably we're going to be back at 4:15. I think we all need a little bit of a break. We're going to take a 20-minute break. 20-minute break. We'll be back at 4:15 EST. And whoo,
We'll see you soon.
I think we all need a little break. Yeah. Thank you very much, Zach, for commentating with me. I believe you are judging the next set. And you're judging the grand final, and we will have a new commentator in for the grand final. So yeah, thank you for joining me.
For sure. See you all shortly for the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we are back. I'm going to turn on webcams. Oh, not yet. Now I'm going to turn on webcams. Hello, everyone. I hope too many people haven't left. We are back, and I have here as co-commenter for the grand final, Disney Dixie. Hello.
Everyone, I'm sorry, I'm not fancy. I don't have a webcam like everyone else does.
It's okay. We have your lovely avatar there. So, coming up, we have our winners of each seeds final. So we have our winners, no, our experienced winner, Cincinnatus, and our novice winner, Zachary. What do you think of this matchup?
I definitely think that Cincinnati needs to be prepared because Zach is a heavy fader. We've seen it in almost all his games. He will fly through that fate deck
Oh, yes.
like crazy. So hopefully, since he's prepared for that, definitely.
Yeah. They each only have 4 villains left. Cincy has 1 from each of the 4 released sets so far, whereas Zachary has 2 each from the most recently released sets.
Right, definitely. Oh, it's gonna be interesting, that's for sure. Since he's a very good player, and as is Zach. Now I know Zach still has a Scar available. I decided to get rid of that one when I had my buy-in. I was like, no, thank you, no Scar for me.
Yeah. Okay, looks like the players have already picked their picks, so I think we're going to go ahead and flip over to that. Yep, here. And we need to change out these. Okay, whap. And we'll change this to Scar. And nope. Cincinnati's, I don't need to change the name, just set this to 0. this to Pete.
And I'm not Zach Prince.
You are not Zach Pin, since I was just about to change that. You are the agency. And you chose for yours that. Okay. Pete v. Scar. Delightful. Alrighty. I don't know if the... Oh, there goes the cannon. Yeah, and that
Landing
is...
on Zach.
Mm-hmm. So
I think Zach's
starts-
gonna go first. I think he's gonna choose to go first.
There is a high likelihood of that, depending on what Scar has in hand.
Yeah, there goes Cincy's mulligan.
Mm-hmm. It's like discarding... choosing what to discard. 2 cards. Shuffling it up and drawing 2 back out.
Yeah. All right. So it begins, hopefully. I think this will be an interesting matchup because the goals are pretty hard to achieve, as well as getting Mufasa out.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it does depend on the goal. Oh, yep, here is immediate fate from Scar. 2 knocked sillies. So Pete will be knocked silly.
All right. Now, Knock Silly really can damper a lot of things, especially first turn.
Oh, that is
Only
only Steamboat Willie.
one card.
Just the
One card.
And I think I saw Parrot in there, which can draw back out Steamboat Willie. That does mean probably don't want to win big right now.
And we're be preparing on Scarsard. We got 2 Long Live the Kings and Pride.
And we're taking a Long Live the King. Will we see a discard?
Discarding Be Prepared. Discarding Whisper.
Okay. No hyenas yet. We go back over to Pete, who takes his first turn. Zach saying these are 2 of the easiest villains to fate lock. So it should be interesting. All right. Ooh, we're seeing a sneaky Pete.
Are we going for win big?
I think
we
we just
going
might
about
try
late game?
to draw into a parrot here.
Try and get that Steamboat Willie back.
Yeah.
Now, I know usually when people pop out mini, they want to get rid of that Steamboat Willie so they don't have that double move.
Yeah, that's a
There's
fair
that
thing. But the
parrot.
jalopy is also a prime target because getting to get in extra card plays. It's very nice, especially since Pete can float a fair amount of power. All right, are we seeing anything else? Are we seeing any discards from the cat? I still can't. He does not look like a cat, but he is canonically a cat.
In the newer Mickeys, they do. They make him look more cat-like, but the older ones are
So like
kind of
the
interesting.
oldest ones, like the ones with Oswald, he does kind of look more cat-like, but like the 90s cartoons with like Goofy and Mickey, he looks like a dog. He does not look like a cat.
Yes.
But we do see 1 hungry hyena and a stick
He
with
played.
me.
Yep, he played the stick with me to gain 3, and then moved the hyena to the vanquish section. And we're going for a fate over on Pete's side, hoping not to pull Mufasa. There's Sarabi and Zazu.
Ooh, Sarabi can just get rid of that hyena. No hyena for you. Goodbye.
I definitely would discard the hyena over at the vanquish square so he can't pull Mufasa and just stick with me him.
Ooh, we're seeing a
and
cricket
there's
played.
cricket.
So I think it's likely that Pete has a nice hand, and that's why he went to the airport. There's
the hyena back.
There's another hyena.
Discarding, be prepared. We're fading again.
Ooh, hide is useless, but you can find out what one of Pete's goals are, which is probably what you want to do. Pete loses 2 power, and which goal will we see? Decisions. Ooh, that is rule the realm. So Pete is going to try to get an ally at each location. More allies and heroes at each location. That will rule the realm for him.
You got to be prepared for that outrage too, because if you play Horus or Pluto and move an item or ally,
Yeah.
Pete can just get
We're
rid
seeing
of
the
them.
Sneaky Pete. That's also what the cricket is for, because the cricket moves when heroes are played, much like Lawrence for Dr. Vasilier, except rather than trying to take them out, it's more to make Rule the Realm go off easier.
Here we go.
Okay, Elephant Graveyard gaining 3. Can play 2 things and discard. I'm betting we'll see 2 hyenas. That would be ideal. Well, there's 1. Do we see a second?
Now I noticed that he's really stacking them over there by that Vanquish Square. I can't read. He blocked the name. Pulling out Zazu.
Zazu going to the Gorge. That will make Nala only have 1 strength. Or not Nala, that's Sarabi. Sarabi is Simba's mom. Okay, gaining 3 for Pete at Podunk Landing. Spending 3. Are we getting at? We're getting out Steamboat Willie. I'm spending another 3 on another item. Ooh, the bank loot. Very nice.
So he got that one. He spent
Ooh,
6
power play. The power has been played.
That's 1 out of 3, so he is 25% versus Mufasa's not even out on the board yet.
Now, do we see Steamboat Willie getting moved? Okay.
Definitely. That's a good spot to move him too,
Yeah,
instead of
because then
playing
if
Horse
that's
and moving him.
because if that stays uncovered, you can move the bank loot right over there.
He's not planning on that. He's covering that move in fate.
Oh, he will try to. Ooh, there's Ed coming out a little late. Playing Ed to the Savannah. Okay.
Discarding Pride. You getting tired, Wiro?
This is the 3rd best of 5. We're here. We are here for however long we're here for. Playing Pluto.
Oh, he's playing Pluto. So is he gonna move Steamboat Willie back to his original spot and hope he doesn't have outrage?
Pluto has to be played to the spot the item is dragged to. So you can cover that, but you can't move anything. I think right now he just wants to cover that spot because that is a primo spot.
I guess there's discussion on Pluto's effect here.
Yeah, it looks like Zachary still wants to play Pluto there just to block those 2 top actions. But that Pluto will not be moving anything.
Maybe not.
No. Okay, we are just moving Steamboat Willie back a tad.
And I see no outrage being popped, so that's good. On Zach's side, at least.
But Pluto at Podunk Landing isn't the worst thing.
Yes, that is true. So we're gaining 2. Are we just gonna move Steamboat Willie back over?
Spending 1. Do we see a horse? There is a horse. A horse, of course. And well, we know we know where the item goal is. Yeah. Probably moving over the bank loot. Yep. And do you kill Pluto with the horse? I think you kill Pluto with the horse. Yeah, you kill Pluto with that horse. Goodbye, dog. The horse trampled you. Very macabre. All right.
Gaining 3.
Spending 1.
Are we long living? We are.
We are. Living long. Well.
So if Mufasa's on the top, he can play him and then stick with him to kill him. But he's not. Oh, we did get rid of the monkey though.
Well, there is enough strength there because Zazu is chilling. I do think you probably want a couple more hyenas over there.
Oh,
we're being prepared.
There's Shenzi. And he is grabbing Shenzi and the Stampede.
That is very nice indeed.
That always seems the go-to. Even after using Shenzi to vanquish, they always try and grab her back.
Oh yeah, because she can just play something else for free. That's 2 play cards. Injustice. He's like, do you want that? No. You can have Timon. Timon is not fine.
No.
We want. Oh, there's a stick.
There's Stick.
And
Simba.
I think you play Simba here. You throw Simba over at Pride Rock.
Yeah, he could do that. He does know that he pulled out Stampede and Shenzi, so
Mm-hmm.
he can.
Discarding or playing Sneaky Pete.
Top 2 cards. We haven't seen him play a game yet, so
You've
I
not.
wonder if he's looking for these items first.
So the thing is that at this location it could be Win Big or it could be Roundup. We don't know yet. I think you usually want to get Rule the Realm before Roundup.
Now, since he could be messing with Zach's mind over here,
Could
thinking
be.
that it's one goal, but in honesty, it's the other goal.
Mm-hmm. But we haven't seen too many allies from Pete. All right, we are getting a Whisper.
We are not whispering.
We're not whispering. Okay.
We're gonna Stampede.
Pete Stam. Ah. Okay.
Gotta
Moving
move that.
Simba over.
Zach likes to have those fade options open
Mm-hmm.
as long as he can.
Well, Pete's given. Here comes Pete, spending 2 on a play game to get some extra power. There's 2. Well, I mean, okay, sure. Moving over. Ooh, interesting. What is this? I think like until you get that 3rd, anyway.
There's Mufasa. There's Mufasa.
And just play Pumbaa there. I think if Scar has a stick with me, just go do it. Just whisper at Mufasa and kill him. Just get it done. Discarding a parrot. Interesting. So you're not getting those bandits back. Or that, I think it was just 1 bandit. All right, Scar is going to go in the graveyard. 3 power.
There's Mischief. So the bottom 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
And we're pausing so he can do that. Putting it back on top. We're whispering Mufasa out.
Do we have a stick
Are
with
we
me?
stick
We
with
do have a
being-
stick with me.
Yeah.
That is a dead daddy lion. Sorry, James Earl Jones. Your
He was in both.
Smooth, deep voice.
He was in both the original and the new one, was he not?
He was. I didn't see the remake though. I heard bad things.
Disney Plus. It's a fair taste.
Yeah.
You have to have a fair taste for that one.
Yes,
We're
it
looking
does.
through the discard.
I would rather Disney make new things than remake their old things.
That is true.
I am looking forward to Ryan the Last Dragon. So it looks like Strike Rich is actually over there, which is interesting. That is throw.
Do we put that prophecy on Simba?
On Simba because he's the next obvious choice.
Now Rafiki and the stick are both gone, so you're gonna have to either whisper him over to Zazu or build up that strength over there because hyenas can only have 2.
Simba is out of Stampede range this turn.
Mm-hmm.
But if you could go to Pride Rock, Stampede Simba, and then move the Stampede over to Vanquish on the next turn.
That is true.
All right, we are getting back a parrot.
I tell you right now.
He could. I guess he's not opting
That's
to
exactly
kill
what's
Simba.
happening. Moving over.
He's preparing.
He's
killing Pumbaa. Now he only has to use. I think he's used both of them because of Zazu.
No, that's right. Yeah, because he's at 4. Yeah, Simba's at 9 right now. That kind of sucks. But that is 9 strength in the succession pile, which is not too shabby.
Cincinnati's going back for that fate.
Oh yeah.
He's playing a game.
We're doing this again. There's airstrike.
We got 3.
And that's 5.
And
That's
5.
win big. If that's the
that
right
the spot?
goal, that's win big. It's not win big, is it? Yep, that's win big. Okay. That was a bit of a juke. Discarding outrage. All right, that has to be Strike It Rich at the airport there.
All right, we've got Nala
Yeah,
and Prophecy. Now you can't put the Prophecy on Simba because he already has an item. So
Correct.
we're gonna pop Nala. Are we gonna move? Oh, we're moving. Zazu? Nope.
Yeah, you
moving
move
Sarabi.
Sarabi, and then
He
that
is-
way.
He is
Zazu-
covering everything.
That's why now Zazu is 0 help. Okay, Scar does not really like to be in this position. Boy.
Yes.
2 on Shenzi.
He gets to
can
play that hyena
play
for free. And
Hyena
there is
Bonsai.
Bonsai.
I think you just kill Zazu at this point. Like he's.
He doesn't do any good anymore.
All right, Pete.
We're gonna-
Pete.
We're fading again. Wow. I guess since he's playing Zach's game.
Yeah. I mean, if Pete has the stolen cargo, though, it looks like that's what he had. Oh my God. There's an injustice. We haven't seen Mickey. We haven't seen Minnie. We haven't seen Horace. So this is a fragile board state.
Or even Goofy.
Even
Goofy can change
yeah.
all those plans. Let's see. Now we're trying to keep Hakuna Matatas out as much as possible. We're Prophecy. Oh, we're discarding that stick. We're popping the Prophecy on. But he still gets to look at the other card. Does he want to play Prophecy?
You Hakuna Matata out, Pumbaa.
Yes. He didn't even look at the other card. He's
this
like, I'm
is-
popping that Prophecy.
This is not ideal for Scar. This is the Scar nightmare scenario.
He's trying to get that Mickey or Minnie out. There's Minnie.
You discard the
Steamboat
Yeah,
Willie, I
Steamboat.
would.
Yeah.
Now if it was Cincinnati, if he has the Jalopy or Jalopy or whatever it is, he can go over, play it, even play a horse and move it.
And now Cincinnatus is like, I do not care. You are faded into oblivion. You are not going to do anything to me. Pick back up Steamboat Willie. Move Steamboat Willie over. That is Striker Gritch. Scar can't do anything. Discarding Outrage.
Now, Outrage is only a 3 or less hero, so even if he does move anything, Minnie is stuck where she is. Let's see what's in. Looks like Zach's having a hard time deciding what he wants to do.
Indeed. What do you do here? I think you
gonna
still
gain
go
3.
and I would still have gone and killed Zazu.
He was on that Vanquish Square last turn. He's really trying to get it.
Yeah, he's trying to get out Simba.
Is that not the goal?
That should be Strike It Rich. Yep.
Yes. So now, if the Cincy has bandits, he can play all those bandits each location to prepare for another hero to be played.
Yeah, he can play 4 bandits right now, which would be just ridiculous. Even just playing, because the cricket's there, so just play 2 to Minnie's location.
That is true, yeah. That is very true.
Jalopy. 2 bandits.
1 to Minnie's. 2 to Minnie's.
Yeah, that's... No, there's no... You need Mickey. That is exactly what you need.
Now, he can move a hero.
I don't think you really want to move Pumbaa here. Oh, moving Zazu.
Because he does have to move a hero. This is, unless Mickey comes out, this is game here. There's Mickey.
There's Mickey, but Mickey is probably going to die pretty soon. Anyway.
Yes. He didn't move the cricket to go over to Mickey's
I
location.
think what you do is you move over the Jalopy. You move over the Jalopy, you play 2 bandits.
Kill
Oh
him.
my god. Do you have 2 bandits? You have 1 horse
Oh, we have a horse.
to move over a bandit.
And kill Mickey. And that is game. Because he cannot fate over on Scar's side.
And there's still 2 allies there.
And he's just
for
popping out
extra
another
meta.
Here. And Donald came out with Mickey, so
Wow.
there is nothing that Zach can do. And he's just saying, I'm not even gonna try. That is a Pete win.
Wow.
Ooh. Cincinnati's just beat Zach at his own game, I think.
Yeah. I think Cincinnati knew what was facing him and was like, nah, I'll do that first.
Tave was hoping for Airstrike. Airstrike was discarded with Play a Game, I believe.
Yep, it was Airstrike and another Play a Game, I think. And there's Radigan, from a cat to a rat.
And Wacko's like, sometimes you just gotta give up on Simba. He does this every time. He's just like, I'm just gonna shuffle everything into the air.
Let me just make sure. Yeah, Cincinnati still has Radigan available.
Yeah, he did against Prince John and didn't. Oh, we're popping out Scar again.
Okay, just second time's a charm, I suppose.
I think he has a very limited choice on who he can play as at this point.
Yeah, he's limited to his own Pete, Mother Gothel, Scar, and there's one more. I think his own Radigan, maybe? I need to check.
And we're going. First Fate, discarding Extravagant, discarding a uniform, discarding Capture, and we're fading.
It's right to Buckingham Palace.
Prophecy, that is a whiff.
That is indeed a whiff. Ooh.
All right. We are not fading first turn over on Zach's side.
Just 3. Spending 2 on Banzai.
Spending
and
2.
Hungary. He's getting out those hyenas, putting them at the gorge. Okay.
Good. Gaining 3 over on Cincy's side. Spending 2. Ruffians. He's really protecting Buckingham's Palace. Making sure that he can vanquish if needed. And another one.
And you can still play another thing. Oh, and then there's a Gears at the secret lair. Nice board spread. We were seeing this with, I believe, Wacko.
Yes.
I'm debating whether I sell the code.
Devious. So only one card. There he is. Now he's probably dead next turn.
No, he's absolutely dead.
Or he is captured. One of the two.
But it does mean Radigan can't go to Buckingham Palace this turn. And we're seeing a Long Live the King from Scar. There's Simba. There's Timon. They go bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye-bye. And that's it.
Yep. He's getting rid of him. He's like, goodbye.
Oh, that's right. This is Cincy again. Cincy did that, but Wacko's Prince John got him in the end. That's right. Oh, it's been a long day. Going to the gorge. Stick with me, getting 3. Phaeton. Devious
only
again.
the top one.
It's like, nope. But there's the Mouse Queen.
Early Mouse Queen can be good for Cincy.
It can be.
Now what does he do? He can't. He's gonna go gain 3. Nope.
Did we get 3? What does Radigan wish? Radigan wants to fade. Radigan wants to get out something.
Is he gonna play the robes to gain 2? That's what I'm thinking.
We'll see. Hakuna your Tatas or Zazu. You throw Zazu somewhere far away.
spending nothing on a gear is.
Yeah, because of the
Thankfully, we got
tools.
an early tools.
Yeah, tools. are
Early
very
tools is nice.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're spending 1 on a Be Prepared. Flip, flop, floop. Oh, goodbye,
Oh, there goes an
Injustice.
injustice.
Well, there's a hyena there. Don't think there's any other allies down in there.
He's
But I
grabbing back
think-
that Long Live the King.
Yes, he is. Are we gonna play it?
He is.
Yes, we are. We want to pull out Mufasa.
You think it's gonna keep going up?
Choo-boop, 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 choo-boop.
There he is.
There's the boy.
And there goes the monkey.
There goes Rafiki. Rafiki didn't even come out last
Oh,
time. Ooh.
He's not playing him.
I think because
Yeah.
I think because he doesn't have the hyenas to kill.
Mhm.
So you do that first.
I mean, I read the whole.
And
That
we're
is-
getting rid of the Mouse Queen.
Dead Mouse Queen. Bye bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
Sometimes I wish Scar had a condition card that if someone vanquished a hero of so much power or strength that, you know, he could look at something or play something that would help him out.
Perhaps. I don't think Scar really needs the help, though. All right, we are fading. There's Basil. Go get rid of those tools.
Those tools, yeah.
Goodbye. Goodbye, tools. What else do we do? Do we play anything?
Yeah, it's huge. I'm gonna.
Yes, Wacko the Mouse Queen is a whole lot of mouse.
Be prepared. You discard 3.
Do we see the other injustice? We do not.
I think at this point you grab Ed and that other Hungry. And then you can whisper out Mufasa. Yeah, so next turn you go to one of your double plays.
Mhm.
And you play both of those, and then you whisper out Mufasa. Go on to
He's
Buckingham.
fading. He's got to spend one on those tools and hope
he's gotta-
Sabotage doesn't come out.
Well, we already saw one go by with Basil. Dumping the Marvelous Trap. Marvelous Traps, they're a bit too finicky. And do we see a thing? We're thinking,
We're
we're thinking,
checking.
we're thinking, we're thinking. And we're fading. There's Nala and Pumbaa.
Definitely cover up one of those double play cards.
I think you play Pumbaa here, because Nala's on playability is useful later if she can come back up. And she probably will.
Mm-hmm.
There's also only 1 card left, so kind of need to
wish-
whisper now.
Yeah, if you're gonna whisper, now's the time to do it. Because there's definitely
Yeah.
gonna be a reshuffle.
You gotta whisper up Mufasa.
If he has another whisper, he can whisper Zazu back over.
You can. I think you get it. Yep.
There it is.
Yeah. Radigan can fate if he wants to, but he wouldn't have the power to play anything else. Unless he has a great score. No, he's going to try to fate. I'm going to try to find a Rafiki. Or a Hakuna Matata. Or a
Or the
Rafiki stick. Oh.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's not,
Unless
that's
he has
not-
double stick with me, but that's not gonna do anything either.
No. I think what you want to do is you want to get out more hyenas first.
Yes. We're gonna play Shenzi.
Shenzi can play. Oh, a Hunger Hyena. We did see Ed in there.
Yeah, I definitely would have popped out Ed with Shenzi.
Mm-hmm.
There's Miss Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never actually seen anybody vanquish Olivia. They just capture her over.
Oh, I've seen her die in Marvelous Traps.
Yes, if you want to open up that fate spot,
Mhm.
absolutely.
Okay, now you only need 1 hyena to do that. Gaining 1 power. No more stick. Oi. Ooh, did you Judson? Because that's only 1 power, but it is 1 power.
It is up to 2, so any power that he has.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he has 4 gears out. So right now the Robot Queen is pretty much free.
Yeah, it's only 3 to play the Robot Queen right now, which is not bad at all. Where do you go?
Will he go over game 2 and play? If he has her.
Well, 2 is not enough. You need 3 more. Discarding the gears and the railroads. Interesting. I might still be hunting for the airship. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Play Stick With Me. That will need to use Shenzi and a Hungry.
He does get 2 power.
Mm-hmm. He does. And he can discard and fate. Ooh.
Ooh, airship. Will he attach it to Basil and move him? Doesn't discard any items because all the items are over at the
Okay.
Secret Lair.
Just covering up that double play.
Alright, we're gaining 2.
You could spend 3 on the Robot Queen and start moving her. That is exactly what we're
Yes.
seeing.
Yep. And
she
we're
is
moving.
moved.
Now, sabotage and moving Basil is not gonna
Yeah.
happen.
That's why Zachary's just going to Pride Rock, just playing some stuff. Just long living, kinging.
Now he doesn't have enough power to pair the airship and to activate it. Is he gonna pop out Simba?
Do you throw Simba in the gorge?
Now, if he puts Timon out and plays Stick With Me, that's a free Vanquish. He does not have
It
to
is
use
a
any
free
allies for that.
vanquish. Ooh. Interesting. Do we see a Stampede? I think so. No, just Ed. Ooh, Stampede next.
Probably next turn.
I don't know.
To Vanquish and Fate.
Going over here. Interesting. Not necessarily what I would have done, because you can't play anything there. Oh, well, there's Rafiki.
Yes, he's covering up that Fate spot. Even Stampede's not gonna do much there.
Okay,
Greatest Criminal Mind game 2. Really preparing for that airship in the next couple of turns.
Possibly.
Oh, we're pausing.
Oh, someone has to step away, perhaps. Very fun to do this one. Wacko's saying Radigan has to be the most thematic character in the game. Honestly, Mother Gothel has to be the most thematic character. Radigan's up there.
I do like playing me some Rat when I'm not too exhausted.
Alright, we're gaining 3 at the Elephant Graveyard.
Wacko says, why Gothel?
Because, like, why not Gothel?
We see the Stampede.
Yeah,
Now
get Simba moved over.
Can't kill Simba.
Spend 2 on a Feeding Frenzy. Ooh.
Interesting.
So it does allow you to Vanquish and Fate next turn.
Yes, it does. Is he gonna move? He is.
Just gonna keep chugging along. And there's the ruffians.
Spending 2. Ah!
So I think
he has
there's
to
still both call for helps. There's still Toby. It is very possible to get rid of that Mouse Queen right now.
Definitely.
And Felicia's already been used.
He does have enough power to get the bell and play her. There's Toby.
Yeah, you play Toby. Yeah, make it harder to vanquish.
Basil at right now. He's a
He's
6.
8.
8.
Because of the balloon.
Mm-hmm.
Now he is at the ruffian's location, which means Felicia can just kill him. So you're gonna need to move him away from there. And then I think you gotta kill Rafiki. You gotta kill Rafiki. Murder the mandrill.
It's like we're pausing here. Now it's a lot. He could. I'll have all the that's his third ruffians, isn't it?
Yes.
Can you guys hear me on TTS?
Mm-hmm.
Why is someone talking on TTS?
I'm not sure.
I think we have a communication problem. That might be what the pause is for. So it's possible that the players and or judge cannot hear each other. So we are.
Oh, Zach got booted from chat. Is what I'm seeing on Discord. The Game Room 1 chat. Is he still in? He's still in TTS. His Discord is not working.
That's very unfortunate. Well, hopefully that can get resolved. In the meantime, he possibly can play with tab arrows.
He's like, let's get this game going.
All right, the players are chatting with each other. Zachary's having trouble with Discord.
Since he's saying to maybe hop in on his phone.
Then we can hear it.
Technology, I swear.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna tap.
Okay.
Do silent tabbing.
Right.
Deciding where you want to put Toby. Okay, looks like Toby is there. Moving Basil over.
We discarded the Robot Queen.
He's going to be 33%.
He is killing Rafiki. Now Rafiki goes into the succession pile.
Yep, you do lose both Ed and Bonsai, but you do gain 1 from Ed. Being discarded. You need to unpause the timer.
34%.
Yep, we know
there
that. Good. And what will Radigan do in response? There's now a mandrill in the succession pile. We're Phaeton.
And
asking for injustice.
Okay, what do we get? Sarabi or
Hakuna
here comes Yotadas?
Here comes man.
That hurts. That hurts a lot.
No one will range anymore.
And
I think now you play
that covers
the
that
bell.
fate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're playing. Ooh.
Does he not have the bell?
No.
It's going over, gaining 2. He's moving that Stampede over.
Yep, that'll let him vanquish. Oh, no, moving the Stampede over there.
Or be preparing.
Because that'll let him pick up a Whisper.
Oh! There's that other Stampede.
Yeah.
We're getting Shenzi and
And
that other
Hungry.
Hungry. Now, will he... He's probably going to play Shenzi and that other Hungry Hyena. So we can...
Yep.
I'm flipping everything.
Buzzed.
Yeah, I can see that.
Going over, gaining 3. Spending 1. Uniform?
What are we pulling out? Ooh, Fidget. Now, rather than playing Fidget to Buckingham Palace, I think this is just getting a spread of allies back around.
Just in case he decides to move
Exactly.
Basil. So he has to move Basil.
Mm-hmm.
Zach indicating it's his turn now. Is he gonna play Felicia and discard?
No, he
Fidget?
needs the bell. There's the bell.
There's that bell.
Grab Felicia.
Felicia alone is not quite enough yet.
Nope. You're gonna have to move over an ally.
We've got a prophecy and a prophecy. Definitely putting that prophecy on Rafiki.
Indeed. Okay.
Great sportsmanship. Very good for sportsmanship over here.
Yeah. Very much so.
Zach's thinking.
You're having a think. Prophecy on Rafiki.
Gaining 3, spending. Oh, extravagant. Is he gonna pull out that uniform?
That is a high possibility.
Yes, he is.
So the guy.
And I believe all the call for helps are gone.
Yeah, I think we've seen both of them.
Take over.
Going 3 now. He's gonna go gain 1. Move the fidget?
Moving the
Ruffians.
ruffians, okay.
Discard fidget list. Discard Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a reshuffle.
Alright, well, Scar has to faint. Scar can kill the... Oh, no, he can't. Rafiki's at 7. And those hyenas are only at 2 each. That's 6 versus 7. So this is just, you gotta fate.
You can discard the bell.
There
And
is
there's
one
a
more
call
call
for
for help. So you move out of the way.
If he move, oh, yeah.
Get rid of the bell.
This is definitely game.
Yeah, you can just move Fidget.
Fidget.
Yeah.
Play Felicia.
And that is game.
That is game.
Cincinnatus's Ratigan takes the second match.
So, who does Cincy have left after now winning with the rat?
After that, let's let's see here. For the first game, he went with Pete. So he only has Evil Queen and I think Jafar. You'll need to check. He has one from each set. So that is.
There's the Evil Queen now.
Yep.
Is Zach gonna go Scar again and hope he can get that win, or is he gonna go something else?
We'll see. I mean, Scar at least will not be as hurt by Evil Queen.
That is true. Evil Queen can't fade as much with that lock.
Mm-hmm. Whom do you pick? Decisions are being made. Choices.
I guess Joker says best counter to Evil Queen is Scar.
Well, that's
William.
because Joker thinks Scar is the best counter to anything, so.
Well, looks like we're hovering over Mother Gothel.
Yeah, that one is available. So is Pete.
We're going Gothel.
We're going Gothel. Let's do it. Let's do it. Mother Gothel versus
Oh,
Evil
where
Queen.
is his hairbrush? Zach has first choice. Oh, Cincy?
Okay.
Zach. I do believe Zach's probably going to go first. Go over to Corona, gain that power discard.
There
If
is
he
a
doesn't have the hairbrush.
high likelihood of that.
Oh, he is going second.
Interesting.
We're gaining 3, spending 1. First ingredient, probably to gain 3. Yep.
Okay, Black of Night, letting you gain more power. Yeah, and just
Or we're
Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolt.
All the power. All of the power.
Okay. Now we're going over Corona, gaining a power, spending a power to gain a trust. We're discarding Duplicity. And we're fading. There's Sneezy and Grumpy. Now, Grumpy cannot be moved with that ingredient because there are no other heroes at his location, so he is a 4.
Mm-hmm.
And Rapunzel moves over a square.
So it won't be a 50.
Yes, she does. Puns moves on, as Chocolate Rain likes to say.
There's Scream of Fright, discarding, Vanity, and the other. I forget what the other condition card is. My brain.
Jealousy.
Jealousy. Yes. Gaining 3. Does he have the other copy of Jealousy? He does. And there's the hairbrush. Opting a trust. Now, I have seen people go over gain 2, play the hairbrush, misdirection, move the hairbrush.
Like we are not seeing that today, unfortunately. Oh, we are moving over Grumpy with an Alfixia.
Ulf and Shorty.
Hmm.
There are no allies on the board right now, but he can go and play one and move it.
That is correct.
And then Shorty.
I'm debating on.
Now, cover that.
I think the price will keep going up.
He is. He's covering that move and fate.
Yeah, Ulf blocking the top of Rapunzel's tower, which is a great spot to have heroes.
Gaining 2. He's moving that hairbrush to gain a trust. Spending 1.
Ooh,
I love you most to gain a trust.
but only
So
gaining
we're at
1.
4.
Normally, you would rather see I love you most at Rapunzel's tower, but every so often, you just gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, Judge moving Rapunzel. We got magic tomes. We're going to activate it. We're still looking for 2 more ingredients. Mummy Dust and Old Hag's Cackle.
Okay, that's 2 ingredients out.
We're discarding Take a Bite, Huntsman, and Vanity.
Okay. Huntsman is often useful, but not necessary.
There's Mummy Dust.
Okay, we're at 3 ingredients.
He does have enough power to play a Stabbington, which is what looks like is going to happen.
Yep, there we
Move
go.
Rapunzel back. Gain 1. He can discard. I don't see any of that happening in fading. Sleepy, he can play both. Now, if he has Egomania in his hand, since he were to move that Wishing Well by moving a hero, it does pop that because it is an item.
That's correct.
Only 1 more ingredient. Since he always has really good luck pulling out those ingredients,
Yeah.
I have to laugh. I have to dig. I'm like digging for them.
But every so often you get lucky.
Gotta lose that poison. He's gonna spend 2.
No, they weren't even this.
And we're moving Sleepy over, which makes Grumpy a 3 now. Gaining that power. Fading.
Yeah, when the blowpipe was in action.
There's Maximus. No Royal Riders for him to move over, but he will be there.
We're stacking over at the tower. Can't move the hairbrush as often.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
And
gain
also
2.
can't fate as often as well.
That is true. He's gonna play the Royal Guard for 1. Move the hairbrush. Opting of a trust now. Mother Gothel is halfway. Spend 1 on the crown. I think Ulf is dying next turn.
That seems highly likely.
Even with a revenge. Gain 3 activating tomes. Still looking for that Old Hex Cackle.
Yeah, I just need that last ingredient. Evil Queen only has 9 cards left in her deck. So the Olax Gecko has to be in there somewhere. I also need to find the magic mirror.
Oh. Opting not to play the card he just pulled. Pulling a different card. There's Mummy Dust, the other tomes, and Black Magic. Gaining 3. Spending 1. Black of Night. Oh, we're activating that tomes.
Just gotta find.
2 things.
Indeed.
And hope that Woodland Creatures doesn't come out and
Very
just
much
ruin
so.
his plans.
Because unfortunately, he does make a point.
We're getting rid of the throne and 2 Takeabites. And we're playing that last ingredient.
There it is. Now just need the mirror and not Snow White. No poison yet, but a lot of power.
1. There's Snow White.
Bashful.
Bashful can ruin a lot of people's plans with poison.
Oh, indeed.
deciding where he wants to put him.
Covering up that move
And-
action.
Another Royal Guard.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Rapunzel moves over to Corona.
That is very correct.
It's all over the place.
We are moving. It looks like we're playing Alfixia
Hmm.
to gain 2 power. He can activate. Probably still looking for
wants to
that
find the
mirror. Still looking for that mirror.
You need that mirror.
And luckily, Gothel cannot fate next turn to cover up that play and activate.
That is correct.
Went out even a little bit.
Getting rid of Alfixia, the box, and the last old Hex Cackle.
Mm-hmm. The box is so useless. Discarding a black magic.
I've
which
I've
tells-
actually had the box come in handy when you're running low on power and you kill off those dwarves.
Well, see, the problem is you shouldn't be killing the dwarves. So there usually aren't any heroes in your discard pile anyway.
Well, Doc. Always got to kill that Doc. And we're let down your hair. We're going to move Rapunzel.
No.
One
Oh, it does
space.
say up to 2 spaces.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Do we see an I love you most? No, we have a knife. Oh, Mother knows best. Rapunzel does not move next turn.
Interesting. All right.
We're
Getting
gaining.
3. 15 power. Prince John would be jealous. Spending 2 on the mirror. I'm assuming it was the last card in the deck. Pulling out Snow
Activating him.
White. Oh,
Pulling him.
that
Now-
hurts. That hurts a lot.
Now Doc is still in there, and so are 2 of the pickaxes.
Thunderbolt for Old Hex Cackle for 3 more power. And just shuffle up and draw 2 more cards. Alright. I think, yeah, you want to go to Corona. You want to Fate. You want to get up Doc. Gain 1.
Hope you pull Doc this fate turn, because
Sneak 1
Can't
on
fate
a
next
knife. Discarding Mother Knows Best and Fating. I wonder if,
oh, both Doc and pickaxe.
well, Doc is nice. Drop a Doc. Yeah, you drop Doc at Snow White's location. That is where you want Doc to be.
Now, since he has an Alfixia, he can just move Doc right over.
Mm-hmm. Right, and Rapunzel moves. Question is, all right, do we see an aging to get rid of that Royal Guard there? Scream O Fright, move over Bashful, gain 1, move Snow
yeah.
White.
That's a good call, because he can fate as soon as he kills off Doc.
That's right. Now, the question is, how much poison do you brew? Well, first we're fading, apparently. Everyone has a dream. Or Pascal. Okay, Pascal will ruin any potential at a I Love You Most play.
He is definitely playing Pascal at the tower.
No,
No!
there. Interesting.
Which actually is a good call, because next turn he can't just go over and move the hairbrush after he
Yeah.
vanquishes.
But honestly, I think the I Love You Most is going to get you more power.
Mm-hmm. Agree.
And it's also 1 less hero at Rapunzel's tower.
So he is vanquishing.
Okay, that
Gaining
gains
a
him
trust.
1 trust from that. Are we playing and I Love You Most?
Or are we paying revenge to get rid of Ulf?
1. And what once was mine. Interesting. There is not an I Love You Most. Huh. Okay, well then Rapunzel moves. All the way over there. We're gonna kill Doc. He is 3 right now.
Yeah, no dopey. So he is 3, 4. And Snow is a 7, I believe.
Yeah, Snow, grumpy, sleepy, and bashful. Yeah, Snow is at 7.
Mother Gothel's losing that trust.
Ooh. Yeah.
Ding.
Got a fate. What you need is Dopey here. Dopey will
Oh.
do it.
Now, since he needs to draw a card from the magic mirror.
That's right. Oh. Dropping Dopey in the laboratory. Discarding a Royal Riders, discarding an Egomania. Wonder what I love you most picked back up. Alright. Thunderbolt.
Old Hex Cackle. Preparing in case Pickaxe comes out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Snow White is at 9. Pickaxe won't do it. And I think we've seen both woodland creatures go by. And,
I think this is game.
yeah, Mother Gothel can't fate. Cincinnatus playing with his cards.
It does have 2 Tegabytes.
Yeah. Alright, well that would be game, set, and match. Cincinnatus claiming the grand final title.
I'm actually very, very
Oh, I need to
shocked
change this.
that the roles switched up at the grand final. Cincinnatus usually isn't a heavy fader.
Yeah. Well, I guess he had to play to his opponent. I never. Okay. I am a
You
bad
never
host. I never updated either icon. Well, they're updated now for posterity, I suppose.
That was actually a very, very good game. He did very well with Gothel on Zach's side, getting that up to 7 trusts.
Yeah.
I wonder who is next on the Fade deck. Zach want to flip the table. Okay, so we have 2 Love's First Kiss that would have pulled that dock again. Energy.
Well, we gotta give people what they want.
Oh.
Flipping the table is very satisfying, especially when you've been on a losing streak. I turned the setting off. What setting did I turn off? Permissions. No, table flip is on. That's very strange.
I'm promoting bad behavior. I totally thought he had revenge.
There we go.
Oh. I actually really enjoyed your format of your tournament.
I'm glad. I'm glad people enjoyed it.
I like the fact that you can't use the... Hold on.
Okay, let me give myself a color.
You can't use the same villain twice. And that is one thing I absolutely enjoyed. So someone can't, take one villain and just fly through.
Alright, I'm gonna flip. All right. Thank you,
That was very,
everyone,
very good.
for coming out. This has been so much fun. I'm glad everyone came in and played and watched the streams and spectated the games, and everyone, like, this was awesome. I would love to do this again sometime, maybe sometime after the new expansion has come out. I
Yep.
think Tave was saying he wants to do a tournament using just the new villains. That sounds like a lot of fun. I will definitely sign up for that. It'll be nice to plan a tournament and not just run it.
I will be having a tournament when the new expansion comes out for a chance to win the new expansion for free. Just
Okay.
letting you all know.
I mean, I'm going to be pre-ordering as soon as pre-orders go online because I just need it. But yeah. Once again, I'm going to be doing a watch party at the Black Cauldron on Tuesday night, probably around like 7 p.m. I think it'll just be in the Discord because you can just share your screen. I don't think Twitch likes it when you stream video that you have not licensed, so it'll be on Discord. Yeah. Thanks everyone for coming. This has been amazing. I'm very happy with how it turned out. Thank you, Disney Dixie.
Oh no, thank you, Wiro. It was a blast. I really enjoyed the entire thing. The bracket format, the 2 teams was amazing. I wasn't expecting just a giant turnout that we had.
Yeah, it was very nice. Okay, well, thanks everyone for coming out. Thank you to my co-commenters today, Disney Dixie, Zach Pinson's Purple Potato, and an enormous shout out to our judges who didn't have to come in and judge, but they did step up. Disney Dixie, Zach Pinson, Cincinnatus, Lark, Purple Potato, Skimble, Matromic. Those are 2 new judges. J-Roo judged. I'm going to forget some people who judge, but thank you to all of our judges. You are amazing. You are what lets us have tournaments and leagues. If you are interested in judging, we can always use more judges in the league. And yeah, this has been awesome. I will see those of you who join the competitive league in the competitive league. I am excited to play Villainous. I haven't been able to play too much in a while. It's been a lot of judging and administrating, but awesome. Thank you all for coming. And I am going to go eat some dinner. I am fucking tired. Thank you very much. All right.
Thank you, Wiro.
Bye, everybody.